What?
Awakening?
Huh?
Pot of Awakening.
So lots of
I'm not seeing the pot of awakening.
lots of loot.
Yes.
I think this
um,
is another one of those situations where it's not going to come up for me, and you're going to have to put it in.
Well,
okay.
it's in the Discord, so we'll be fine with it.
Yeah. Um, it's not coming up on D&D Beyond for you, Argus?
No.
Okay. What were you? Which one was you wanting? The pot
Yep.
of awakening.
Yeah, and the spell scroll.
Is it the blowgun +1 on here? Because it says on there +1 blowgun.
Yes, they're the same. Um, so you can use the Argus. Do you cast like ritual cast detect magic on the spell scroll to figure out what it is?
I would like to, yes.
Okay. Um, so you do so, and it is a um, cantrip spell scroll of Shocking Grasp, which is a cantrip that you can cast. So you should be able to look that up. As far as what it does, is it is a evocation cantrip. Lightning comes out of your hands and delivers a shock to the creature that you touch. So it's a melee attack spell, and you get advantage
Clear.
if the target's made of metal or wearing armor made of metal.
Clear.
Yeah, basically. It's the D&D equivalent of a
Defibrillator.
defibrillator, yeah, that
I
thing.
can't say it. Defibrillator.
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 Defibrillators. So yeah, so you
If I
guys
could
got that
use the
loot.
great sword, I would, but I just don't think I'd end up with a negative.
Negative for what?
Oh, because it's not a sword I'm proficient in.
Mm-hmm.
Or weapon
Yeah.
I'm proficient in.
I could use it, but my armor class would decline a little bit, and I'd rather like having a high armor class.
You don't want to make my job easier?
Nope.
Oh, come on now.
In any case. Alright.
So you guys have
The
that discussion, which was before you guys headed off and left the order.
Yeah.
So you guys have all this. You can be attuned to everything that requires attunement with no issues.
right.
And then, yeah, we'll just kind of like go backward from the retcon situation. At you guys arrived to the day of your travel. People start yawning, muscles start getting sore. The trail of the massive barrage of undead zombies that you are trailing is still going through the snow. And then as you guys lay down to set up tents, how do you guys set up for the night?
I want to cast. Uh, um,
Merlin's tent?
Lemon's tiny hut.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Get the
okay.
servant putting on some cookies. Nice fire going. Relax. It's been a long week.
For sure. So Liam's tiny hut can fit all of you guys in there comfortably. And
Yeah, come in. We have cookies. Take your shoes off.
in the most non-creepy manner possible, Argus invites you into his magical tent.
And the least creepy way possible, he fights me to his creepy
Bow
bit.
chicka wow wow.
Particularly enjoy sleeping in the snow. I'm fairly skinny and made of a lot of wind. I don't hold warmth very
So
well.
Does that mean he's gassy?
it doesn't it doesn't prevent weather. What this hut does is you make a dome and you can move inside the dome other creatures that you don't want being in the dome cannot come through it. So creatures and objects can't pass through it as a magical barrier, but you can.
It
And
says the
oh
atmosphere
nope, you're
inside
right.
the space is comfortable and
I
dry
was reading
regardless
the
of the
rest of
weather
it. I was
outside.
getting there.
Mhm.
So yeah, you're comfortable and dry, not cold. Um, and you can choose whether it's dimly lit or dark, or if it's opaque or whatever color you want. Um, but you've basically just
Don't
been
mind me
applied
rainbow colors.
a 10-foot
uh,
dome.
what? Heavy
You got
RGB.
one agility.
Yeah, I forgot we went with the North one, not the full Merlin's tent. That's good though.
No,
All I wanted was to not sleep in the snow.
for sure.
I got the rainbow keyboard for +5 agility.
um, so unless you guys want to discuss anything, you have a relatively warm, comfortable temperature, unless Typhongelos doesn't like it being 68 degrees instead of 40. Inside.
Antifungalist is all well and fine.
Typhongelos is not allowed to touch the thermostat.
All the dads in a 50-mile radius who touch the thermostat.
Thermostat.
Why is the house?
Why is it so hot in here?
That's dollar bills flying out the door.
I was about to say
So
about that yesterday.
you, as you go to sleep and bed down for the night, lights get snuffed, like you don't have any lights, duh. You guys lay down, set up your bed rules, set up whatever you're gonna do, your nightly rituals. You wake up in the morning as the dome, boom, and drops, and the cold just comes piercing into the space after 8 hours, and just drops that 30 degrees temperature difference into the morning, at the edge of your first night, and snow is just lightly trickling down the from the sky above.
I don't like it.
I mean, it's not quiet. Like there's, you guys like occasionally would have woke up through the night like
I'm
a
gonna
wolf walking past or like an animal running by,
ritual
owls
cast.
floating overhead, flying overhead.
I'm gonna ritual cast Phantom Steed, a giant jaguar. It's got one of those things on its back, like they put on the elephant with the canopy. Keep the snow off of me.
Okay.
I'm just gonna ride on that.
Okay. Sure. A giant snow jaguar.
Not
if
like
you're gonna do it.
gigantic, but like big
no,
enough
but
to ride.
yeah, just appears out of nowhere and kind of walks up behind you guys. At
Tiny
this
little pop
point,
tent
you're
thing.
used to random animals showing up that aren't dangerous because of Argus's innate ability to be Snow White.
To be Snow White.
Um,
Just Snow White.
I just don't have 7 dwarves. I have 3, and they're not short. um,
Who's
But-
this Snow White you keep referring to, huh?
is there anything you guys need to do in the morning as you wake up?
Not that I can think of.
Not particularly.
Okay.
Good
Just
stretch.
take another walk. Go ahead and mark off a day's rations for me. If you have it in your inventory, or you can always bug
I forgot to
Typhongelos for
add the
his endless
ones.
supply of crab.
We left a lot of that back at home.
Did you?
We did,
Oh,
yeah.
I thought you
Oh,
had
I got
half
rid of a
some.
good. I still have a good portion of it. Yeah.
I thought you
He
still had
needed,
half
yeah, some inventory space. We left all to cook some and set it up so we can sell it.
No.
Or he could sell it, not we.
Right.
That's your money, my friend.
And then, yeah, you guys see a few snow foxes on your walk. couple, like, birds flit across the tundra. You hear some howls off in the distance. But nothing seems to be within any kind of range of you, and it's flat. You guys can see for miles, and it's just smooth sailing to follow this trail.
Yeah, the trail is still visible through the snow and everything, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
And then bed down for night 2, wake up for day 3. At day 3, you now wake up again with Liam. I assume you cast Liam's Tiny Hut again. Liam's Tiny Hut drops, cold seeps in. It's not snowing, but the temperature has shifted. It's not as cold as you guys can see the edge of the Savalier Wood that is just like a couple miles off your horizon to get to it.
Woo!
Today, my gigantic steed is a kangaroo, and I'm not in its pouch.
Oh my god.
Giant kangaroo.
Okay, that is not native to your civilization.
It's cold.
So go ahead and give me an intelligence check to know what a kangaroo is.
I've studied many things.
You
What
can
is,
give me here. I'll give you your boon. I'll let you have it be a nature check.
13.
13. So you know that there's two-legged creatures that jump around, but the name of it eludes you, and you can't think of what they're called, but you know what they look like. Somehow you still manage to like conjure one, but you don't know what it is. You don't know what it's called. You don't even know where it lives. You just know, like, I know this thing exists, and here's my
Yeah, this
mental image
thing.
of it.
It's a thing.
It's a thing that hops around, and it starts just like shivering as it's hopping around. It's like and
Oh,
shifting
no, in
its
my
feet
head, it's gonna
from
be
the
warm.
snow. I don't think
I
you can.
would
really
like to do a
ride
nature check and see if
in
I
a
can,
pouch.
if I know what a kangaroo is.
Go for it.
Can I
No,
go for it too?
that's all of
Like,
11. I don't think
11?
I don't
Yeah.
think that's a success.
You've heard
Is
of
it
these things in
intelligent?
some foreign nature. You've heard of these things in some foreign,
Right.
off the wall location where everything likes to kill you, but you
All right.
don't know where that
What do I have to
be.
call?
Nature.
Nature.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, take my
18,
fun.
19, 20, 21, 22.
Oh, you know all the things. Like this is a kangaroo.
These are talking
It
crack
carries
about my
babies
kangaroo.
in its
Right.
pouch. A grown man is not gonna fit in the pouch of it. And if you try to ride it, even though it's friendly to you, it's probably
This
not
is
gonna
a
take
magic
too
kangaroo.
kindly to you. Trying to fit in a pouch that would hurt it.
Right. I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna try and lie to Argos and tell him this thing is called a pachyderm.
I'm gonna tell that good luck trying to fit in there. They're hurting
Oh
the
damn.
food.
That's not even a 1. That's a 0. I can't lie worth a damn today.
So you go, that's a pachyderm.
It's
Artie
a
goes, no, that's a
thing.
kangaroo.
It's not a. Yeah. I know what that
It's
is.
whatever I want my steed to be.
Right. It's cold
Well,
out here. Yeah.
I'm gonna
And
hurt the
warm.
poor thing trying to get into its pouch.
A
So,
close approximation.
are you guys walking and talking about this kangaroo at the
This
moment?
poor kangaroo that he's just summoned.
Kangaroo that's like hopping as
Please.
fast as it can, like,
Please kill me.
towards like the sense of
Please
warmth that
kill
is
me.
emanating from the forest. Because you feel like the shift in the temperature change, and as you guys walk closer to the Savalier Wood, the temperature increases more, and becomes very, very much more stagnant air and musky feeling than you're used to as you guys approach. So And what you guys see is like Typhondos, I assume you've been occasionally looking over your shoulder at the order. The snow-crested mountains that you see are still behind you and still prevalent. Kevaraad being several miles out, but you can still see the occasional black smoke from the thatched roofs of the order. But the darkened smoke's starting to dissipate as the fires go out. The mass exodus of footsteps from the zombie horde you're trailing go straight into the Savalier Wood, and you look down, and it starts transitioning from snow to dirt, and then you see the edge of the trees. The trees in this forest are milady brown. As you
My lady.
Yeah. As you smell
We've walked so
and
far.
breathe the decaying air and stifling atmosphere that is just pouring out of the Savalier Wood, seems like the perfect abode for those who worship darkness rather than light. As you look, the dense shadows on the outskirts of the forest, you see spiders clutching their shared strings of their webbings, and these webs shimmer like meshed steel dipped in silver as they reflect some of the sunlight that redacts back to you, and all you can see inside is darkness that is blotting out all of the sun.
Oh, lovely.
That's pleasant.
Ah, it's
It's pretty
lovely.
pleasant.
I don't like it. I want
Perfect
to
for
go
a
home.
trip. So,
I think we're on a path of vengeance. That doesn't allow us to go home.
Oh yeah.
speaking of spiders, I literally just watched one crawl across my floor.
I've been playing a game about spiders.
Gives me the heebie-jeebies. Anyways, um, so do you guys like go a little bit closer? How close are you guys? What kind
How
of?
big are these spiders?
Hmm?
How big are the spiders?
They're normal sized spiders. They're like house
Oh,
spiders.
they're normal size. Okay.
Yeah. They're
Okay.
not like giant ass spiders. They're just
I
like,
was immediately
Gonna
starting to think like
wonder.
Skulltula size spiders.
yeah.
Right.
They're like, anywhere from like dime size to quarter size, just depending, as you see them like strewn in random trees and shrubbery and branches and everything that are scattered along the outskirts of the Savalier Wood.
Mhm.
They're not giant ones.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna not go into the
Cast
wood.
comprehend languages and talk to the spiders.
You're gonna talk to the spiders?
Well, yeah, I'll ask them what they know.
I love it.
He just calmly is like, "Yeah, I'm gonna ask them what they know."
So
The animals
you're
are my friends.
casting speak with animals?
Except for the one that you forced yourself into its pouch. I'm pretty sure it's not
I
friendly
was
to you.
asking if I could cast comprehend languages to speak with the
Comprehend
spiders.
languages? So comprehend languages
Yes.
is written, is spoken language
I had
that
to
is
hear it or read it.
yeah.
Mm.
What you know of house spiders is they don't really have a language. So there's not they're stupid. They're not gonna be able to have a conversation with
You
you.
have to try.
You have to try.
If they were dogs, I would pull the whole, oh yeah, hi, what's up? How are you? You got snacks? But they're spiders.
Try
There's-
them.
They're much more just primitive in their
Like,
lives and
Well,
how they do
Mhm.
things and
squish
the
'em.
spinning webs. So
let's move away from them. I don't like it.
I mean they're not like, so let me clarify. They're not like clumped together in this massive like web of spiders that like you have to swat through to get through them. This isn't Australia. It's like you see one over here with like one or two spiders like eating
Right.
some flies. You look over a couple feet over and there's a couple more, and like webbing is like in between a couple branches of trees and like just different places. It's not it's like nature's
Go
taken
ahead.
over here, but
Million
it's not like you
spiders,
have
and
to
they're all
like
clumped in one
burn the
area.
entire forest
Let me go
down to get
ahead.
through these spider webs. It's
Cast
not like that.
fly on myself so I don't have to touch the ground anymore.
Say that one more time.
So I'm gonna go ahead and cast fly on myself so I don't have to touch the ground anymore.
Okay.
Ew, icky, ew, icky.
Ew, spiders! Get them away!
Alwyn, isn't forest your favorite terrain?
Yes, I was about to
Okay.
say I would like to do a
Oh
survival check and see
yeah.
if I can spot any like small game uh in the woods here that I might be able to pick off with like an arrow. All right, come on. Oh,
Go ahead.
please. That's a 7.
You
But you
remember
get
last
That's a
time we
advantage
went
seven
because it's
hunting?
your
total.
favorite terrain.
Okay, oh, hold on. Oh, I just dropped that die. Hold on. Next one.
Okay.
Not much better. That's a 10.
10. Yeah, you don't really see anything,
Dang it.
but what you get the sense of as you kind of like use what you know of nature
Mm-hmm.
is that these trees are so dense throughout this section of the forest and probably the entire thing because of how you look at like as you peer beyond the edge you see like um the century old trees that have sprawling limbs that go up and encase out and blot out all the sunlight. As you look at the
Mm-hmm.
bark, it's mottled, splotched, and as if like bubbles are frozen in time underneath the surface of the trees, like big knotted pieces of trees. You see clumpy combs of wet moss dangling from the boughs underneath the trees, and under that, larkspur peppers the entire mulchy floor. And you kind of take a sniff, and you smell like this pungent tang of death oozes from this
Oop.
forest. And you listen, and you hear, oh, oh, and a cry, and then silence. Whether the cries were from the victim or the victor of the forest, only the forest is going to know. But you just get this feeling of goosebumps and like your veins feel like they're going to freeze over from any like from fright as you look into the darkness that is this swampy forest.
I don't like this because I just started thinking about why
Hmm.
you're asking us descriptions of people. Are we gonna start hallucinating while we're in here?
Gonna have Nebula go invisible
Nebula's
and
gonna go invisible.
check ahead of us a little bit and see what she can see.
Okay.
I feel like we're gonna hallucinate people.
Nebula can be within a mile of you. I think is what it is for find familiar. Within 100 feet. You can communicate telepathically within 100 feet of her. You can see through her for a mile. So how far do you want her to go?
Not super far, just slightly ahead.
Okay. Like 50 feet into the trees?
Close enough where anything happens, I can get to her. But far enough where she can warn us of anything coming. So we slow down and stop,
Okay.
Now,
She
sorry, go ahead.
she flaps her tiny pseudo dragon wings and goes into the forest, and right at 50 feet between the sunlight out here and the darkest dark that's in there, you do lose sight of her, but you still feel that connection. And then she comes back in a few minutes and just tells you, I'm gonna sneeze. That's not what she tells you.
She's like, I'm gonna sneeze.
Oh God, all the spiders in there are triggering my allergies. Well, she goes, it's really dark and something doesn't feel right in there. It feels like the forest is alive and staring at me as I was in there. I don't like it. Can I go home? Like, if she's asking if she will release her to the Feywild because she doesn't want to go back in there.
Is there any way I can go around this?
Yes. You have to go through the mountains, or you have to go through the water. If you're looking at the Greying Wildlands map, you guys have to go either over the Floquet Alps, which has no path, and then through the Ivory Lake, or you go through the Savalier Wood. And there's no telling exactly where the footsteps come out of based on...
So we have to follow the footsteps.
I mean,
otherwise
it's a risk you take. If you go a different route, you're not going to know where the footsteps come out at, and could potentially lose track of the trail. So it's up to you guys.
Well, the trail is pretty wide from the whatever made the path, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so we at least have a little bit of clearance going into the forest where and following it.
Correct.
I'll do that way. The party wants to do.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on Nebula while I have her near.
Okay.
Make her AC 18.
Perfect. So what are we doing, guys?
I think we should go in the forest.
Of course you want to go in the forest, Mr. Forest Boy.
Oh, you call... Oh, never mind. Sorry, I'm Forest Boy.
Who are you calling
take
Forest Boy?
offense, wait.
That's probably accurate.
It's either that or Dungeon Delver.
Well, what does the party want to do?
How about that enhanced ability, Ty? You still want it? Get some bear's endurance for 1 hour.
Typhangelos?
If it's the only way for us to be able to get through anything, I suppose we should take the path that is available to us.
You are our shield. I'd like to give you as much HP as possible.
It would be helpful.
Yeah, can I cast enhance ability on him, give him bear's endurance? Target has advantage on constitution checks, and it also gains 2d6 temporary hit points.
Go ahead and roll the 2d6.
Yeah, I'll take that. 8.
So I have an assumption on walking order, but I don't want to assume. So how close are you guys staying together? And who's going first? And who's going second and third and fourth? So
I call shotgun right behind him.
I'll take point because I'm Forest Boy. Remember?
I'm gonna be in the rear, but with Nebula up with Typhangelos.
okay, so if I got this right,
look out
it's
for each
Alan,
other.
Typhangelos with Nebula, and then Ardian and Argus bringing up the rear.
Yes.
Perfect.
The true squishy is towards the back.
It does squishy wizards towards the back. So, as you transition from the dirt into the forest, the first step that you take, Alwyn, you create this slosh as and you lift up your foot and it's like bog, and then you take another step and you kind of look back at the party. It's a swampy forest, and you see a very small trickling stream like off to your right as you walk in a little bit further that gasps its way through the stomach churning compost of the swamp. It's black and gleams with this like deadly luster. At swirling edges, brown leaves are sucked into the inky mass and add to the pollution of this like maybe 6-inch stream that trickles through. And as you listen, and all of you hear this, to the sounds of the swamp, you hear something.
Oh, God.
Alwyn, you hear Ergon's voice. Go, Alwyn, come. Ardian, you hear your mom's sweet voice. Ardian, I need you.
I knew it. I don't believe it.
Argus, you hear Arl's gruffy voice. Are you going to come help me with this ale? And Typhongelos, you hear the sweet, sweet voice of your beloved Salandra. Typhongelos, come find me.
You can see Typhongelos kind of grab a hold of his phylactery at the sound of the voice and almost instinctually just goes to run off.
I want to put my hands on Typhongelos and
I look back and say, did anyone else hear that?
Shoulders, or Alwyn's shoulders.
Yeah, I heard
It's not
Ergon.
real,
Did anyone else
brothers.
hear Ergon?
It's not real. It's the forest playing tricks.
I heard my mother, but I know my mother would not be out in this forest.
I heard Salandra's voice.
And
saw
as
the
you
fort.
guys have this discussion, sorry, go ahead.
No, that's it.
It's a ruse.
As you have this discussion, did you hear this person? Did you hear that person? You guys only heard the loved one that's important to you. You didn't hear the other voices of the other people that, like, you didn't hear Salandra. You didn't hear Arl, if that's not you. Like, you only heard the person you care about.
That's not good, boys.
Should we plug our ears?
Or just know that it's fake.
I think one of us should plug our ears. Maybe not me because I'm in front, but maybe one of us because if this is that type of magic, that one person might be able to not be affected and shake the rest of us out of it.
Well, I already know my mother wouldn't be out here.
So
Yeah, for some reason, I heard it was.
Yeah, is anyone going to plug their ears? Or, I mean, I could.
If you want to.
I think one of us should, just because if it's that type of magic, it might make might make that person less perceptible. Just maybe if you could tie a rope around my waist, so that way if there's something bad that's gonna happen, you might give me a firm tug to let me know to duck or something like that.
Oh, we're not moving anymore, are we?
Well, but we need to go into the forest.
I assume that we stopped when we all heard the calls of our loved ones.
Yeah, we haven't moved forward from that point. No.
So I don't see.
I just want to clarify, like, this is like 20 minutes in. Like, this
gotcha.
wasn't immediate.
Okay.
It was like 20 to 30 minutes in as you guys traverse through.
So it started off as thick forest, but as we traversed in the first 20 minutes, it's gone from that to this really dank, nasty, boggy mess.
Yes, with like the tree roots that are like anywhere from 2 feet to 10 feet, with like the big open swampy
Mhm.
roots underneath that you can literally like crawl under if you wanted to. That like more spiders or insects make
Right.
their homes under there. Like disgusting bugs flitter across to your field of vision. The trees sway and creak and groan, and you just feel the tension and like eyes on you as you're traveling through this.
It's a trick, is what I
Yeah.
tell the group. We need to keep moving.
hmm
It's just the woods trying to mess with your mind.
Do you guys
All right,
continue on?
we should keep moving forward.
Okay. You guys continue on. There's points as you guys progress through the swamp that like you like sink in and have to like pull your foot out as the like earth suctions your foot into the ground, and you pull it out and you move. And then other spots are not as bad that you can just kind of like walk and tread lightly. I need a perception check from Alan.
Oh boy, my dice are not being hot tonight. Hold on, come on, big money, big money. Oh, let's see, perception. Oop, that's 15.
15, nice. So you're trailing through and you're following without any issue the deeper spots that have been trampled through. Obviously, like you're kind of having to walk to the side of it because it's filled with water. Um, but you're trailing that without any problems. You hear this rustling to your right, and you look, and right at the edge of your 60 feet of dark vision, a streak of movement rushes by, and you see some kind of humanoid figure. And as you like look closer to like try and make sure that that's what you saw, you see her again like bypass through another tree, and you see this female clad figure with a streak of red, as if some kind of material is dangling behind her figure about a foot, as she dashes off between the trees and
hmm
takes off south of your direction. Initially, from what you know of being a ranger, she was running parallel to you and then took off towards the south.
Hmm. Everybody, stop. Did anyone else see that?
See
See
what?
what?
And I talk about the figure I saw, the eye, the clothes, the eyes moving past us, and that it was heading south. Uh, which way is the path running? The path that led us here in the first place through the
It's
woods.
kind of been like veering, but to take like the easiest course of action from the from like in a southwestern direction.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just slightly
Oh,
off course.
southwestern.
Like you're following it to the southwest. She was darting through the trees, going to directly due south from what you know of innate ability of where you guys entered, how you guys have traveled.
Now, is this another trick to try to get us off the trail?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it something, because if she's running and darting around, that probably means she's not in danger. We probably are.
I mean, she didn't say anything to you or make any
No, she.
noise.
I say we keep going.
For now, I agree. We should keep going. But if we see her again or anyone else like her, perhaps we should maybe try and follow them and see where they're heading.
If you see her again, I will let you know. God, will you
Okay.
just lay down, puppy, please? Thank you. Like, it's gotta tear up the bed. Um, so as you had watched this person ran parallel for you, and then you noticed her veer to the south and dance off gracefully through the dense forest. It was really weird, her movement through the forest.
Mm-hmm.
But you start to hear trickling water that was moving faster than the stream you heard behind you. And the um, ground vibrates with this like rustling motion, and simultaneously you hear brief rustlings in the trees above you. You look up, and the tree branches are just swaying in the air, creaking, almost like they're moving on their own.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear those dripping water sounds. You guys are like over an hour and a half in at this point. That pierce your ears somewhere off in the distance, past like 60 feet from you. Like it's a ways, but the mud beneath your feet becomes more pronounced as you proceed deeper into the forest. You hear frogs croak on lily pads, then silence. You hear the voices again. Typhongelos, Argus, Alwyn, Ardian. But it sounds much louder
Mm-hmm.
in your minds than the first time you heard it. The ominous voice seems to be calling out to you in the direction of the river. And
Must keep going.
Yep.
so you guys continue
Evangelos kind of
going.
stops and looks towards the voice.
Go. You don't have dark vision, do you? As a Goliath.
Let me see.
Right. I got my short swords out.
Mm-hmm. I don't think you do.
I don't think I do.
I think it's just Alwyn and Ardian
Mm-hmm.
for their elf heritage. So wood elf and half. Are you half elf or are you wood elf? I don't remember. Ardian.
Guardian is.
I'm wood elf.
You're both wood elves, aren't you?
I believe I'm full wood elf.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't know exactly what my other half is. I don't think I ever determined that.
Okay.
Probably
yeah,
should
you're
have.
half
I think I forgot
wood
to
elf
do
and
that.
half elf. That's what I thought. But you still have dark vision of 60 feet. So, the other two that have been during this time of training, because it is pitch black, you guys. So for Argus and Typhongelos, you cannot see past 20 feet outside of your range of vision. That's as far as you can see, and it is pitch black beyond that. Like it's dim light through what you can see, and then darkness. So I will let you do a perception check, Typhongelos, but it's gonna kind of be at disadvantage because everything that is moving around you.
That'll be a 9, Captain.
9.
Oof.
Okay.
Dice are unkind tonight.
You see something that is just a blur of black outside of your vision that ran past. Just
We need to keep going. Need to keep going.
But what if it really is her? What if she's actually here?
We're all hearing
Why
the
would she
voices
be
of our
here?
loved ones.
Why would
would
she
they
be
be
here of all places?
Why would all of our loved ones that we want, my mom, friggin'
Ergon.
Ergon,
Yeah.
and all of them,
all
why would they all be out here? It's just a ruse to try to get us to split up and go where the forest wants us to go. We can't fall for it. We must keep going. It just doesn't make sense.
Station,
Are
a
you
boom
guys
box.
stopped while you're having this conversation, or are you walking and talking?
No, we're walking.
Walking.
Walking and
Okay.
talking.
So,
Can
yeah,
I cast detect magic on like the fog or the forest, or want to try to get
yeah,
a sense of what's doing this?
sure. Let me see how I want to answer that for you. So go ahead and, are you ritual casting or are you burning the spell slot?
Ritual cast.
Ritual cast? Okay.
Like it's the easy one. I could do that as I walk.
Yeah, you take 10 minutes as you walk and you ritual cast a spell. How far of a range is that? I forget. Isn't it 30 feet? And
Yep.
lasts
Or
for
self or 30 feet. 10 minutes.
10
Or one
minutes?
action.
So as you
Or
conjure it and
concentration
you
on 10 minutes.
walk another 10 minutes, nothing innately magical pings, like on the verge of the 30 feet around you, except for the weapons you guys got to attune to. So like your friends ping and you get those different sense of magical items. But as far as what you feel around you, there isn't anything.
Hmm.
As you guys walk and the water sounds become even more prevalent, you hear a cracking and rustling in the dirt, and this smell of the swamp Alwyn fills your nose with a putrid stench as you feel the mulchy floor of the forest gives way, and this large brown creature jumps out at you, and two long, slender arms wrap around your body, and this hairy arm that you feel brush your skin in your bare places of your armor grabs you and tries to pull you down into this hole that it arose out of, and I need a strength saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh, be strong. Be strong, my friend.
If I could, I'm gonna yell. Does anyone else see this, or is it just me?
You just hear him scream.
This is scream. Ah! Sorry,
Anyone else
throw.
see it?
Come on. Ooh, ha ha! 23.
23. Nice.
23.
Oh.
That was really good.
It's pure fright. It does it to you.
Oh yeah. So you managed to like take your sword and kind of like knock one of the limbs out in like a blunt reaction as the blunt part of your blade hits the spider's legs and knocks it out of the way, and you redact from it. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh boy. What do we use to roll
Yeah.
initiative?
It's
18.
20-sided dice.
Oh, good glory.
Decided, yeah.
That's a grand total of 6.
11.
19.
11 for
Man.
Fred.
Plus your initiative.
Yeah.
18 for Argus. Ardian, what was yours? A D20 plus
It was 19.
19?
Is what I got. I rolled. I don't.
Yeah.
That's okay. I can.
Right next to your armor class, there's an initiative plus.
Yeah.
Plus 3, so that'd be 19, 21, 22.
22.
22.
Okay. So, as you see the one spider that tried to like grab you and pull you into this burrow, all of a sudden,
It is a big spider.
simultaneously, you see
Oh.
6 more drop
Oh.
down from the canopies,
Oh, I hate when this happens.
and 4 of you. First ones to Typhongelos will miss. To Argus will hit. you are considered restrained, as what you feel is this webbing just go and swirl around you and restrain your arms at your side, and
Oh, heck no.
he hoists you off the ground 5 feet. On to Ardian. Ardian, same
You
thing.
can play that game.
Swivels of spider silk just wrap around you and hoist you up 5 feet into the air.
I'm definitely gonna need help getting out of here, guys. My strength is a -1.
Sounds
And
mine.
Alwyn, your armor class, that will miss.
My armor class
So you
is.
kind of, as which makes sense, because as you jumped back to avoid being grappled by the spider that was under the ground, the webbing just shoots out in front of you and misses as you look up and see all these spiders, and I will move you guys to the battle map. I know. I'm such
Oh,
an
I hate
asshole.
when this happens.
So I need you guys
Supposed
to
to be
kind of
safe in the
position
back.
yourselves on where you were.
Oh, everything's going crazy.
Nope. He flew off into the woods.
Well, let's see. I believe I was.
Yeah, it's moving the map, and my token is being weird.
It won't let me go directly behind him.
Right.
So that's roughly where it would be.
So we were heading south, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so I'd probably be in. I was at point, so I'd be
There.
That'd
there.
be hidden.
Okay.
And you would, and Argus would be directly behind me.
I need a Nebula token. I can't put her out.
That's fine. I'll get her dragged out. What color is she right now?
Purple. Indigo.
There's Nebula for you. So you should be able to move her. And then
What is he doing?
so that solves our surprise round. And let me get these guys all moved to the token layer.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I'm definitely about to have to call in some help right off the rip, boys.
Yeah,
And
I'm gonna need
Ardian,
some
you
therapy
go
after this.
first. So if you are restrained by the webbing, so you can try to break free of it with a strength with an athletics check.
Athletics check.
Yeah. Athletics or
Who goes?
acrobatics. One of
Who's
the two.
going
Wait, athletics
first?
is- You are.
I am.
I'm
Yep.
sorry. It is not an acrobatics. It is an athletics check.
Oops. Well, I didn't mean to roll with that, but I'm gonna go with it.
Yeah. So you kind of like
22.
bulge out your muscles as much as you can and break free, and the webbing kind of like splits in places and drops down as you land the 5 feet on the floor without taking any damage, and kind of into the swampy, muddy
Goo.
water. And so it takes your action to break free of being restrained, but you can move or you can do any bonus actions. What you got going on?
Well, I'm gonna move one to the side.
Okay.
So I'm kind of out of that, being right in between two of them.
Mm-hmm. Your just to kind of help you out, you do have 2 levels of rogue, so you should have a you can take a bonus action on each of your turns to dash, disengage, or hide. So if you want to disengage and not provoke an attack of opportunity, you are more than welcome to put yourself back further and not be in the fray.
I think I will stay.
Okay. So that ends your turn then, unless you're going to do Bardic Inspiration or anything else.
I think that's gonna end my turn.
Okay. So then. Oh god, I'm on the wrong section. And I just learned how to do this the other day, which was super cool. For Roll20 and putting numbers on my monsters.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, which I should have done ahead of time, but I forgot.
Well, I realized that I could right click on one of if I was rolling for like investigation and roll with advantage. I didn't know that.
You're like, god damn it.
The entire time I could have been easily doing that, and I had no idea what the hell I was doing.
Okay, so this one that is in front of Argus has him by the rope, and all he's gonna do is pull you up another 15 feet, so you're 20 feet in the air. And then it's
Oh
his
my
turn.
lord.
Ugh.
Argus, your turn.
What is it to break out?
An athletics check.
Oh, there's no way. That's a 6.
Yeah, so you like tug and wrestle in it, and all you do is it like constrains tighter around you, and you can't move.
I wanna have.
If you have any verbal component bonus action spells, you can cast those. But while you are restrained, anything that requires somatic or your arcane focus, you cannot use.
Nebula's not restrained, right?
Correct.
I can cast through her.
Correct. But it still
Okay.
requires a bonus action because of action economy.
Yeah.
And you're telling her what to do, so I'll allow the verbal and somatic components on her end, but it has to be a bonus action spell.
I think I'm just gonna have her kind of move out of danger since I'm restrained.
Have her take her action to disengage.
Yeah.
Okay. Move her to where you want to move her then.
It's being wonky. I'm trying to move her a couple squares behind me.
Like this way?
Yeah.
Do you want her further out or?
Yeah, about right there would be good.
Okay, perfect.
Just so we figure out what's going on real quick, so she doesn't get trapped too.
Spiders are so much fun. So Typhongelos, the one that is to your up and to your left, is was not able to get its webbing wrapped around you, is going to try and like snag its teeth into you and miss as it just kind of tries to pierce the metal of your armor and isn't able to pierce through it. Ardian, you got pulled up 5 feet into the air.
I did, but I had broken free.
Broke out of it. Okay. So this one gets its webbing back and tries to respin its web at you and misses as the tendrils try to come out of the pointy end of the bottom part of the, I don't want to call it its butt, but I don't know spider anatomy, and tries to tendril you, and it just shoots off behind you. Alwyn.
Technically, that part of a spider is the abdomen.
Technically.
Yeah. Okay.
So
the part that it comes out is known as the spinner.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's to the back of the abdomen.
I didn't do the nerd thing and stuttery random animals.
I'm guessing it's its butt.
I'm guessing it's butt.
Yeah.
So the wolf spider that's in front of you, Alwyn, was not able to pull you down into its burrow, but is going to try and
That's
take
right.
a bite at you instead, which will hit for 4
Ouch.
points of piercing damage as it latches onto your arm. And I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh boy. All right. Come on, dice. I take back all the bad things I said. I hate you. 8.
8.
8.
So as it bites into your arm and you feel the two pierces of its teeth puncture your skin, it just feels like fire burning through your veins that go up your arm, and you just feel the poison float through your veins for 7 points of poison damage, and you are considered poisoned. You can still move and do everything as normal, but the poison is there.
I hate when this happens. Oh, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you real good.
He's just like yelling this out to the thing. Man, I hate when this happens.
It's latched into my arm. I'm starting those little beady eyes like, oh, I'm gonna kill you for that.
I hate when this happens. I'm gonna kill you.
Damn it,
Oh,
Typhonus.
man,
I hate
what
that
is
you're
that?
so hard to hit. The spider that's to your bottom left tried to bite into you as well and tried to sink into your calf and just like can't pierce through the skin of your clothing and redacts. So freaking hard to hit. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Tankity tank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alwyn,
One
as
of the-
the one that's in front of you bit you, the one to your
Mhm.
left is going to bite you as well.
Everyone wants a bite, don't you? Just a little taste.
For 8 points of piercing damage. You already are suffering the poison condition, but give me another Constitution saving throw.
This one's definitely the.
Yep. That would be 11.
11. So your body having already white blood cells already accounting for attacking the poison, it manages to not have as much effect on this time, as you only take 3 points of damage from the poison, and the burn doesn't
how much
feel
did I
as
take from the bite?
You took 8 for the bite and 3 for the poison.
Right. The 11. Woof. This reminds me of the last time I was in Waterdeep, and that cost me money.
Oops.
That will do, Pig. That'll do. Typhondros, you just see this giant, like, spider whip webbing around you and pull you towards it 5 feet, but that's all it's able to pull you towards it.
Can it pull me from how heavy I am?
Yes. D&D mechanics, it can.
Spiders can carry a lot.
It
like
can't
ants.
pull you. It's not going to pull you further than that because of how heavy you are.
I was about to say, I'm like, I am very heavy.
I was
like,
giving
no
it,
web
yeah,
is gonna pull me anywhere.
I knew that you're heavy, so I took that into consideration, because normally it would be able to pull you 20 feet along the grounds for D&D mechanics and 20 feet up into the air. But because you're so heavy, he's only pulling you 5 feet. So I'm...
Fair enough.
Yeah. I'm giving you credit for that. So, but you are considered grappled. And
Okay,
then it is your turn, Typhongelos.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and cast a slot for Divine Favor, blessing my scimitar, giving me that extra damage. And I'm just going to kind of swing into this thing that dares pull me into it.
So you're restrained. So you can't use...
You said grappled.
Sorry, I meant restrained.
Okay.
There is a difference. I apologize. I'm used to them being synonymous. You are restrained. So you have to use an action to break free of being restrained and cannot use weapons or any somatic
Are we all restrained now?
spells. No, just you and Typhongelos currently.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Um,
Help me.
Let's see.
Help me.
Hang on 1 second. Technically, I can still attack. I just have disadvantage on the rolls.
okay. Go for it then, with disadvantage. DM needs to look up her own restrained conditions.
That'll be a 15.
A 15
Think.
to this one.
Sorry,
to the,
16.
to the north of you, yeah?
Yeah, the one that's trying to pull me in.
That'll hit.
Cool. That'll be a D6 plus 4 plus a D4 because of my spell. Because it's a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just a vocal somatic. So even then,
Yeah, you're good.
and stuff. So to keep switching between things.
You're good.
So 9 slashing and 2 radiant damage for 11 total.
Okay.
The first attack, and I get to attack twice.
Yes, you do.
Oh, one of them was a 20, but I guess I'll take the 19.
19 will hit.
And that'll be another 10 damage total, 9 of it being slashing, 1 of it being radiant.
Okay, so 10 total damage. You just like,
Mhm.
you're cracking this with your
Scimitar.
scimitar. So you just slash into it. As you slash into it twice, like green ichor spews out of its like limbs and torso that you slashed into, and it doesn't look too good. Is that interesting? Okay, Alan,
Finally. All right.
you're bottom of the initiative order. I'm so sorry, my.
I know, no, that's all right. I'm just being like a pincushion for spiders right now, so finally get a chance to get some payback. All right, the wolf spider in front of me is first.
Okay.
Help.
God, damn it.
Yeah.
No, that I rolled a 3,
Plus.
so that makes my first roll a grand total of what? Grand total of 11. Does that hit?
That misses.
All right, I get one more swing.
Go for it.
Oh yeah, and that's a 27.
Is that a natural 20? Or
No, I rolled a 19.
19. I was gonna say that.
Yeah.
It was close.
It was close.
Yeah, the 19 will hit.
Okay, so that's what, D6 plus 5. All right, that's a total of 8.
8.
8 points.
You take your short sword and you swing. I was like, I almost called it a scimitar. It was that hesitation. You cut off one of the limbs that just like tried to grapple you as its front thing, and pull your swords back, waiting for the next thing. Do you do anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay.
That's pretty much. I got 2 swings, and that's what I got.
It's always hard being the one that's not the DM and always having to keep track of everything. I hate being the one bearer of bad news, but did you do those attacks at disadvantage because of your poison condition?
I did not.
Does poison make you? Yep.
Yeah, poison makes you have disadvantage on your attacks.
You want me to re-roll it then, or?
Yeah, re-roll your second attack.
Okay.
Sorry, I just...
That's right.
No, I appreciate you.
That would be a 10 total for the second one.
That misses.
So in my mind, I chopped off its leg, and I'm like, I'm doing great.
And
In
then
reality, I'm like,
you sway and your vision
victory!
back to normal, and you like
Victory!
hit a tree branch.
Yeah,
next to
exactly. Did you see
and
that?
Chopped the tree branch off.
Yeah. I'm gonna teach that guy a lesson.
Artie and
I feel like there
Nita.
should be an insert that was mahogany joke.
I think the poison might be getting to him a little.
If the buyer was around, he'd be like, "Not my precious chairs." But that brings us to the top of the rounds. Which actually, hold on, before we do that, Alwyn, you do have bonus actions. You have a spell for Hail of Thorns, and you have Hunter's Mark.
True.
So.
But I mean, oh wait, that's right. I get 2 swings.
And
That's just normal.
Yes.
That's not my bonus action anymore.
Correct.
That's right. You are correct. Fine, I'm gonna put a mark on you, mister. I Hunter's Mark the wolf span in front of me.
Okay.
Although I haven't hit him yet, so it doesn't really do much with that.
Right. I'm just looking at your stuff. Okay, that doesn't apply.
Right. That's right. We're 5th level now. We get to do more stuff.
You get to do more things, and I get to throw more things at you to try to kill
Exactly.
you. So, with that being said, Ardian, it is your turn.
Well, I am going to attack this guy. And I roll a 17. That was 17 plus 5. That's 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. And using my dagger, so that would be a
D4.
4-sided dice plus 2. 2, 3, 4 points of damage.
A D4 plus 2, yeah. So it's 4 points?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to do your second attack?
Sure. The second one, 11 plus 5.
That'll hit.
16. Let's see. And then another roll of this. 4, 5, 6 points of damage.
Okay. Nice.
And
are you doing anything else?
That's going to end my turn.
Okay. So Argus, you're 20 feet up in the air with this one. Still, it pulls you another 20 feet. Typhongelos,
Oh, good lord.
You can't see him anymore. Argus, it looks completely dark around you, below you, and you can no longer see your friends as you get pulled up into the trees more.
And that's the last we saw of him.
I don't know how we're gonna get to him.
To kill you, I swear. Argus, it is your turn. So you can try to break free of being restrained.
Could he, not to try to, but couldn't he technically have his, what is she supposed to be?
His familiar?
Familiar, try to help release him?
Her strength is very low too. She's a butterfly dragon.
Yeah, you can use one or the other, and I would let you.
Well, technically, you can invoke the help action.
That is true.
So the help action, if you command Nebula to do it, then it just gives you advantage. It doesn't really add anything else other than that, but it at least tilts the odds a little bit more in your favor.
How do I roll with advantage?
You just
2d20.
If you're doing it through D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Yeah.
But she has to be within 5 feet?
Yes.
Of you, so you have to have her move back up.
Speed.
Yeah, she's fine to get up to you.
But she can.
But she
I'm gonna have her cat bonus action cast superior invisibility on herself and then come to me.
Okay.
Help me. And that was athletics.
Yeah, athletics with advantage.
Well, Nate, 17.
Nice. Yeah, that's enough. You kind of, she tugs at some of the spider's spindles, and you kind of pull your muscles out too, and like jab your arms out, and you become free. Now you are falling though, so you
Success.
have two options. You can, now that you're can't you cast that as a reaction? I had sworn you could cast that as a reaction. Nope, never mind, I'm wrong. It requires an action. So yeah, you're gonna fall. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
11.
11.
Tefandros, catch him.
So you take
Little busy.
3 points of fall damage as you crack down into the, like, you hit a tree branch on the way down, and which is where you take the damage from, that like hits the side of you, and then you fall down into the swamp. And you guys just all see Argus just like reappear in front of you as he looks a little like battered on the side of his stomach.
Walk it off! Walk it off!
I'm all right.
I'm okay, you
I
guys.
just need to get back to my turn without getting webbed up again. Do I have any movement?
Yes, you have your full movement because falling does not count against your movement.
I would like to put Nebula where I am, and then I would like to move like here-ish.
Okay, so if you move there, you're gonna promote attack of opportunity from this spider.
But that one's like way up in the tree, though.
It's better to take that and get more safe than stay there.
Nope, never mind. Nope, you're good.
Okay. I fell out of his range.
Goes to bat for you again.
I took that damage.
Yeah. So, Typhongelos, a dirty 20 to hit from the spider that's in front of you.
Okay.
For 7 points of piercing damage. I need Constitution saving throw.
Thank you, temporary hit points. Constitution. That would be a dirty 20 as well.
Okay, so you are not poisoned, but you feel the poison enter your skin for 6 points of poison damage.
Wasn't that Yeah, you also have advantage on Constitution checks.
I don't think it really matters.
But I mean, he got it anyways.
Yeah.
But that's from your enhance ability, yeah?
Enhance ability, yeah.
I need to retract for a minute. Argus, I need a concentration check.
Oh, yeah, I took damage.
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
Roll a d20.
The Constitution. There it is. Oh, no. Yep.
No.
That's gone.
You're fine. Enhance ability's still there.
Okay.
Because how you do
Concentration.
concentration. I'm looking at it because it says Constitution, so it's throwing me off. But it was 5. It was 1 point more than the damage you took. It was 2 points more than the damage you took. So your concentration maintains as you took the damage from the fall damage. So you have to roll higher on the d20 than your damage taken.
Okay.
Okay. But enhanced ability remains. So, and that's that spider. Ardian, were you restrained?
I thought it was just me and Tafangelos. What
Yeah,
you said.
okay, so Ardian is not.
Right.
But that is gonna hit. Ardian, I need a Constitution saving throw.
It's a D20, right?
Yes, plus your plus 4.
15 plus 4.
So 19.
Yeah.
Okay, so you take 11 points of piercing damage as the creature bites into you, and then you take 3 points of poison damage, but are not considered poisoned.
Alright.
Hunter's Mark. Okay. That's what I need to know for that. Wolf Spider is going to try and grapple you again, Alwyn.
Yay!
And fails.
Well, I'm covered with, I'm slick with blood and poison running down my arms. So it's a little harder to get some purchase on that.
Yeah. This one's gonna move up to Nebula and try and bite her.
Invisible.
At disadvantage. No, it has blindside of 10 feet.
Oh, well,
So
there
it
you
doesn't
go.
matter. So, Nebula is gonna take.
She's got
9 piercing
greater
damage.
invisibility on, or superior
They
invisibility.
can see through it.
Mm-hmm.
So, she takes 9 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw on her behalf.
Hey!
Nice. Must be a roll for natural 20s because I rolled a natural 20 as well.
She got all my luck.
So she has. How much health did we say she has?
I got her sheet right here. Where'd it go?
I was gonna say, I know I sent it to you, but I did not write down her HP. And again, an example of me being a terrible DM.
I can't remember. You made me roll for it. It was like 3d6 or whatever.
It's 14. So she took
Okay,
9
yeah.
points of piercing
Yeah,
damage,
that's what it is. 14.
and then the Constitution saving throw she passed, so she takes 2 points of poison damage and is not poisoned, so she is down to from 14 health to 3 health left. As he just
And that's
like,
with
bites
her
into
18 armor class?
I rolled a natural 20,
Okay.
so
Holy Jesus.
yeah. Sorry, I roll good sometimes. That ends its turn. 21 for web attack at you, Alwyn, from this guy to your left.
Web attack?
Yep. And
Is he think he's Spider-Man or something?
Yeah, so he restrains you with its webbing and pulls you up into the air 15 feet.
15 feet up.
Mhm.
Oh, now I'm mad! Soul Man!
Oh my god. Typhongelos, the one to your north, is gonna hit you. For 9 points of piercing damage and a con saving throw, please.
I'm gonna say no to that.
To the damage or
The damage.
to the damage? Okay.
I rolled a natural 12 plus 5, so 17. I'll take 17 reduced damage.
Yeah, you're an ass. That was my natural 20 on you.
And I rolled 16 on the poison check, so
Okay.
whatever you're gonna go. So we'll see how much poison damage you do.
So you just like, I just picture you doing this thing where you like grab both of its like feelers
Fangs.
with the fangs on the front of it and grab them as it's like trying to get to your skin, and you're like, know that it's going to, and then you're like, nope, and you just squeeze, and the poison like drips out onto the ground in front of you, and just and that ends its turn, and it is now your turn.
Alright, I've had about just enough of this fooling around. So I'm gonna, seeing as this thing is pretty close to being dead, swing.
Lop its head off.
That'll be a 14 to hit.
That just hits.
Woo! $10 points total.
How do you want to do this?
Struggling and breaking free of the webbing that's already around me. As I was kind of holding the fangs, I'm going to spread them apart and slip underneath with my scimitar and stab it in between its fangs and just rip upward.
Oh, brutal. You just hear this like spider chittering in pain as it and stops moving and falls limp, and the spider's 8 legs just kind of droop, and as you pull the blade out, this green ichor coating the entire length of your scimitar.
Fatality.
Turning to this one right next to me.
Okay.
Swing at it since I have an extra attack. That'll be a 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
And we need to start dwindling the numbers. I'm going to throw a smite into this mofo.
Go for it.
Reading on the rules. 2 extra D8 radiant damage on the attack. Okay. So I can't hold all these dice.
Oh man, what a puzzle to have.
That'll be 23 points of damage.
Ouch. Okay. Yeah, you hit it with your scimitar, and the blinding light as you pierce through the like side of its abdomen just bursts with this radiant energy, and you just see this like gaping hole amount as it's like charred and everything in the side of it as it looks super hurt and kind of recoils away from you.
And that's it for me.
Hi, baby. Okay. Alwyn.
All right. I'm going to swing again at the guy. Oh, let's see. Actually, I need to swing to get out of the webs first, don't I?
So you can attack
Or is that a strength check?
You can attack the one you have at
Well,
disadvantage.
I'm currently restrained and 15 feet up in the air.
Correct. So you can attack it at disadvantage, or you can use your action to break free of the restraint condition.
Okay,
and
I'm
webbing.
gonna break free, but is that a strength check or?
Yes.
Okay.
Athletics.
So athletics check.
Athletics. Okay. At disadvantage.
Yep, because you're poisoned.
That's 8.
It's too tight. You just kind of shift and wiggle, and the spider just like makes happy chittering noises. And he's like to you.
Ah, we got one.
Want to do anything else?
I want to make a joke about being tied up too tight, and it's not good for me, but I can't think of it right now.
If there's nothing else for you, I'll win, which I don't think there is.
No, that's it. I'm
Arden,
gonna kick my legs in absolute frustration.
obscene curses coming from Alwyn's
Exactly.
direction. So Arden, your turn.
Let me see here. I think I'm again gonna go for number 4.
Okay.
And I'm still close. I'm gonna do my dagger again. I'm gonna do. And first swing misses with a 9.
Yes, it does.
Wait, this is got that is the stuff on. Second one. 14. With I think a 19.
19? 19 will hit.
It's 14 plus 5. I think it's 19. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah. 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. Okay. Cool. So yeah, you swing the first time and it redacts the limb that you were going to hit at, and you swing it again and manage to slice part of its other limb open. Anything else? Roll sneak attack
And
damage.
that's gonna be all for it. Huh?
Roll your sneak attack damage.
What was my
Yeah, roll a
attack
d6.
damage?
Your sneak attack damage. You have an ally within 5 feet. Roll your sneak attack damage.
3?
3? Okay.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. And are you staying put?
Yes.
Okay. This one's gonna swoop down to Nebula. I'm an asshole.
She's gonna
I need
cast
a
shield.
Okay. So she casts shields.
That
as
makes
a
her AC
reaction.
up to 23.
Okay. That's fine. I need to. So webs come out and try to like wrap around her, and she kind of flips to the like upside down and evades the maneuver. And then Argus, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm tired of this shit. Time to give y'all a taste of your own motherfucking medicine. I'm gonna cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp on the one that just attacked Nebula. You choose a 5-foot square of unoccupied space on the ground. You can see within range. The medium hand from compacted soil rises there and reaches for one creature you can see within 5 feet of it. The target must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage and is restrained for the spell's duration.
So
As an action, you can choose the hand to crush the restrained target, who must make a strength saving throw.
all
Takes
4 of
2d6
these,
bludgeoning damage.
all 4 of these are in the air, like 15 feet in the air. So there's no like I won't make you burn your spell slot, but there's no way for the like you assess the situation and you look and like there's no way that the medium hand that would reach out of the soil would be able to reach them. So if you want to cast a different spell.
Is Is anybody restrained right now?
I
Hey,
am.
Typhongelos and Alwyn.
take your pick.
Alwyn, you can't see. Typhongelos, you can. Sorry, Alwyn.
No, sorry. This is what happens.
Would I potentially be able to burn the webs away with like a fire chromatic orb?
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
Yes, but you're essentially hurling it at Typhongelos. So you'd have to meet his armor class, and he's going to take damage. But yes, it would break his restrained condition.
Wait, I thought you said you were blind. Oh, it's coming back.
He
The
can
chances
only
of
see
him
20
failing
feet
a
from him.
strength saving throw.
You're more than 20 feet from him, and you're 20 feet in the air. So, he can't see you.
It's a 1 in a million shot. But I take
I
it.
don't know. I'm gonna have Nebula move here, and I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers right in front of her.
Her armor class is 23 currently.
Until her next turn is 23.
Okay. I need a Constitution saving throw from her. Because she moved out of range of one of them and they hit her. Which is
13.
a pass. She takes 11 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
As she goes to
She's
fly towards
poof.
you to aid you, and you just see her bamf out of existence, and you know that she went back to the Feywild. So Nebula is no longer on the board. You can call her back tomorrow.
Call me, I got your digits.
I've got other
This is
summons. I'm not
crazy.
stressing it.
It's crazy.
Well, alright.
What were you doing, Argus? I'm sorry. Just sitting over here doing D&D karaoke.
Third level Cloud of Daggers.
Well, how am I supposed to know? I can't hear you.
Which one?
People? No, I told you it doesn't work
A
at all.
cube, 5 foot on each side, so 3 and 4.
I'm sorry, I had to turn down Andrew. Say that again.
A cube, 5 foot on each side, so 3 and 4.
Okay. And then Cloud of Daggers. So they need to do. Oh no, they don't save for it at all. Okay, so 44 damage, so 9 damage to each of those. Which is
And it also takes a damage again when it takes its turn.
okay, as long as it stays put, right?
No matter what, but if it doesn't move, it's going to take it again for a third time until concentration.
So you guys see this flurry of daggers just magically produce in the area around, and one of them keels over and falls out of the sky and just upside down in front of you, like as it passes by your field of vision, Alwyn, and right in front of the ground, and you hear it slump and just fade away. And then the other two took some damage.
Mm-hmm.
Argus, you doing anything else?
Hello.
Hi.
Just to let you know, it's probably gonna get really loud because we're gonna have people coming to the house because my grandma fell, and the emergency services is gonna be coming.
Okay.
Oof.
If you need to dip out, I can NPC your character the rest of the session. Go take care of your grandma.
Well, I would, but there's not much I can really do. I can't help lifters.
Okay.
All right, just let us know.
Yeah, let us know
They
for
better
sure.
just stay out
Because
of the
family
way.
always comes first.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my mom's taking care of it right now, so.
Okay. Well, I hope she's okay. 'Cause that's intense. Argus, are you doing anything else?
I do believe that's about all I can do.
Okay. So you were restrained by this one, right, Typhondros? And then
Mm-hmm.
this one's
Really hurt.
yeah. 22
No, it's okay.
to web you again
Okay.
and then raise you up 5 feet off the ground.
So
So
eyes are
stupid.
bulging like, oh god, he's heavy.
Ardian, you're not restrained though, correct?
Correct.
Okay. The one in front of you tries to bite you and misses. That one's doing that. God, I have too many monsters on the map. That's gonna miss you, Typhondros, as it tries to bite you. Alwyn, you go another 15 feet in the air for 35 feet in the air currently.
Ding, 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 ding.
That one's dead. Typhondros, your turn.
Alright, well, seeing as this one wants to try to have a meal with me, I'm going to righteously attack him.
Okay.
And
Go.
smite the heretic.
Smite me, almighty smiter.
14.
That'll just hit.
Okay, D6 and
What's your
D4.
modifier?
7.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Oh, well, for the damage or for the...
For killing it. Your modifier is higher than its HP.
Sorry, I read that one wrong. I thought you meant to hit it. For the modifier for damage is 4.
Yeah, that's still enough to kill it.
Okay. Something similar as I kind of like pierce through as it's kind of trying to pull me up and seeing it struggling. I'm going to cut off 2 of its front legs as it tries to slip to grab on. I'm going to cut off the other set of 2 legs trying to hold on to the tree so I can fall back down to the ground. And as it falls on top of me, I'm just going to stab it and roll it off to the side.
You are coated in green, brackish ichor from that spider as it just coats the front of you. Smells wonderful.
I think
else?
that's a lie.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to turn to this one and just have at it.
Go for it.
Am I considered restrained anymore? Or
Nope.
no? Cool. A natural 20.
Woo!
Get it, Typhondros. Get it, Typhondros.
He's very upset. He is so mad right now. He's not even a barbarian. What am I doing? Making him a paladin. But I guess that's fine. So
Just take a like 2 or 3 level dip into barbarian. It'll be great.
Argus is seething right now. There's flames inside of me. Everything must die.
What's your to hit, Typhondros?
that was 27.
Yeah.
Because natural 20 and all. I'll go ahead and dump a smite into this
You
too.
rolled
Just
another
a really...
natural 20?
Well, this is my second attack.
Right. I thought the first.
Because my first attack was. Yeah, because the second. Yeah, this is for this one. My first attack just hit. My second attack was a natural 20 on this one.
Oh my god.
I'm dumping a smite into this, so it's going to be 4d8s.
Jesus.
So I'm going to tell you right now that the base damage for this 11 plus
As it
8
just stands
radiant.
there and it's storing with
It's
daggers.
it's
Yeah. How do
19
you-
damage
how do you
initially
wanna-
for the
How do you want to do
first.
this?
Oh, there was already damage marked onto it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Never mind. Well, I wouldn't have known, so I'll still roll the damage anyway for the smite.
Sure.
6, 10. So an extra 11. So 31 points of damage.
Even if it was at full health, and as you tactically assess the situation, your smite does so much damage from your helm goddess that she just has blessed you this day to destroy all these terrifying spiders as you just and it bursts the radiant like a straight up radiant sword straight down in half and just falls into two pieces in front of you.
Ugh, this is why I hate these terrible creatures. What is Alwyn?
You can give me a perception check at disadvantage to try to spot him.
Let's see if I can do it. 8.
I mean, you know that he was somewhere over here, but where he actually went,
Nobody
who knows?
knows.
I'm gonna go ahead and move up to this one over here.
This one's still alive. That's right.
I can handle it.
Okay. So as you get closer and you look up, the spider is 20. So you don't see the spider, but you see Alwyn dangling from some kind of webbing 20 feet.
Just hanging around.
I hope he can't hear you right now.
Actually, you're 25 feet in the air, so the spider's in the next square above you. So, and Typhon's the only reason why you can see him is because you're so fucking tall. So, but yeah, he's 25 feet.
I'm underneath Alwyn though, so.
Yeah. So what are you doing? Just hanging out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not like our other man over here who was really hanging out.
Yeah, right. Speaking of which, Alwyn, your turn.
All right. Okay. So, strength check again. And advantage. Come on. All right. I see a 10 and a. Come on. What is that? That's all right. So 10. That would be a 14.
14?
Yes.
Almost
so close.
No, you break out of it and you just start free falling as you look down and Typhongelos is right underneath you.
Can I spend my reaction to catch him, like bridle catch him?
Yeah, because of your oath of the protector, I will let you use your reaction to catch him.
Woo!
So roll me an athletics check to catch this agile wood elf ranger.
Wildly flaying, incredibly pissed off wood elf.
That'll be 22 total.
Oh yeah,
15 plus 7.
It's like the Princess Bride in that dramatic scene when they jump out of the castle and they free float down. You just like wait for it and you catch him and he just pissed off, kicking, screaming, and then looks and he's in your arms. He's like, oh, that didn't hurt.
And my arms are clutched around his head, for just a second, and I look at him and I say, "We will never speak of this. Please put me down."
I count when it's my turn again.
Awkward pause.
You can get down of your own movement, so that's fine.
It's still gonna be awkward. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna, okay, it's fine. How about them bears? Okay.
It's funny because Argus can't see this. The only one who can see this is Ardian. So, Alwyn, are you taking anything else?
Well,
What was
let's
your
see.
action to escape?
I can't. Well, I can still swing though, right?
No.
Not really.
No.
Okay.
You can hunter's mark it. Which
I've
your
already hunter's marked it.
Is on the. spider.
I spend the rest of my turn cursing at the spider. You didn't know it had apparently was physically endowed in such ways, but yeah, there's things we're gonna rip off of it that don't make much sense. But he's mad.
Okay. And then, are you doing anything else?
Nope, that's gonna be it.
Okay.
I'm
Ardian,
just
it's your turn.
brandishing swords, like, oh, I'm gonna. And I
I'm
gotta
gonna
take the
murder
bits
you
I've
when you
chopped up
come
and.
down here, you cursed fucking spider.
No, and I will cut those little bits and I'll make them into matchless. I will stomp on them, and then I'll stomp on them again.
And your children's egg sacs will feel my wrath.
Entrails be X trails.
So I'm gonna be attacking number 4 again.
Okay.
The first one is a 15.
That hits.
With 5 points of damage.
Okay. You take your dabber and you stab into it and it keels over.
Yay!
So you have a ton of
And
spiders'
that's
corpses. And see Alwyn
will-
and Typhongelos at the south of you.
Move over here.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
Okay. How did... Not sure how I managed this every single time to screw up something. But I always do.
It's
Argus,
a
your
gift.
turn. It really is.
Mm-hmm.
But Argus, your turn.
See how far away are they? Surely I can move all the way over there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. You can also, as a... Does that just stay there for Cloud of Daggers? Yeah.
For a minute or until I dispel it.
Okay. Okay. So technically, Ardian and Argus would have taken the damage as you guys passed through the spells area. So, and I'm gonna be the asshole DM that takes full advantage of it. Unless you are going around to Argus. But, so you both take 9 points of damage from the daggers, Ardian and Argus, both. And then you can do whatever you're going to do.
Why did this flip upside down?
I don't know, because I think he rotated. What are you doing as an action, Argus?
Think I'll use a chromatic orb of fire on the bigger one.
Okay. Chromatic orb of fire. Go for it. So it's a ranged spell attack. So roll a d20 and add 7.
13.
That'll hit. Or no, that won't hit. Wait, you rolled a 13? That didn't add your modifier, right?
No, it was a 13 after my
Okay,
modifier.
yeah. 13 after, then that misses.
Okay.
So as you cast a spider, like try to cast chromatic orb at the spider, it kind of like hits the nearby branch of the tree and dissipates. But it lit up the area for you real good. You know exactly where it's at. Anything else?
That'll be it.
Okay. Alwyn, as you are within reach, you see the giant wolf spider come out of its burrow and tries to bite you again and misses and sinks back into its burrow.
Oh, I know. I got your number. I got your name. I'm gonna come in there after you.
Ardian, does a 13 hit you? Which is your armor class. Ardian gets pulled up 15 feet into the air. Typhongelos.
Trying to see who do I try to get the Ardian, or do I try to literally go into this burrow, grab its legs, and like pull it out against its will?
Whatever you would like to do.
Pull it out. They can't suck him up and kill him if we kill it first.
All right. Typhongelos is going to reach into the burrow, see if it can grab a hold of its legs and like pull it out of its burrow and body slam it onto the ground in front of Alwyn so he can
Shield first
He
with
gets
just one
stabs
arm
at it.
sticking around.
Okay. So, are you wanting to restrain it or grapple it?
essentially grab a hold of it, pull it out, and restrain it so it cannot move.
Okay. That's fine. So that takes your action. You doing anything else?
No.
Okay. Alan, you just see Typhongelos reach in the hole, grab the giant wolf spider by his two front legs, pull it out, and put it in your space next to you.
All right. First swing at disadvantage still, correct?
You're still poisoned, yeah.
You're still
I'm still-
poisoned, but
yeah.
because it's restrained, you would get advantage, so it's just a straight roll.
Straight roll. All right. Roll
Uh-huh.
one. That would be. Oh wait, wait? Hold on. That is 8. That was. I'm pretty sure that was 20. Damn, dice don't move too much. Oh yeah. All right, that's a crit.
Sweet. Roll that damage.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there was a boxing movie around this somewhere I saw in a book.
Rocky?
Never heard of it.
Mm-hmm.
It is a
What's the movie?
No, it was called Stony.
Oh, I don't know. Lore of old.
So that's doubled. So I doubled the d6. So that's 8 plus 5. That's 13.
13?
Yep.
How do you want to do this?
I am pretty sure it's a cut straight across the entire abdomen, so it just goes and pops open
Cool.
like an overripe grape, just
Awesome.
and then just keep stabbing it.
Just kill it till it's dead.
There's another one.
Yeah, already
Exactly.
is grappled by the one 20 feet up. And it is his turn, as I have the hiccups really bad. I'm gonna have him hold his action, and then go down to the spider's turn, which will miss. Typhongelos.
I'm gonna drop the. Actually, I'm gonna rip out one of the wolf spider fangs and chuck it at the spider that I see.
Okay. God, that's insane. Improvised weapons. So add your unarmed. Or yeah, I'm rolling for you. Apparently, I was just trying to look at your stuff.
Kill it.
Yeah. So add a +7 to the attack roll.
22.
Oh yeah. How do I want to do
between
this?
the eyes.
How do I want to rule this?
Would it be the spider's fang damage, or would it be a D4 instead?
Bludgeoning damage.
I'm sorting it out. Hold on.
With a 22, that should be piercing. You stab it with that.
Okay, so I'm having it do, because I don't want to tell you what its damage modifiers are, but basically it, so I did its damage, and then your strength, so it does 5 more damage because of your strength, which is ridiculous, as you hurl this thing and it like lands into one of its multiple faceted eye sockets, and just you hear this reel of screaming pain.
Doesn't feel great, does it? I do it with my other attack and rip off the other thing for the little spider.
Go for it. Oh my god. If you rolled it natural
3.
I swear to god, I was gonna be like, if you rolled a natural 20, I was gonna be so pissed off.
No, not that cool. 23.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Seeing as I hit one of its eyes, I'm just gonna really aim for it, much like a darts, and trying to be ready to run to catch Ardian as well. So I find my spot right in between this one's fangs, and chuck it as hard as I can.
And I just want to tell you that for metagaming concept knowledge, I didn't even have to add your strength modifier to these freaking attacks, because its base damage alone that I rolled and its poison damage was enough to kill it.
And I'm going to go, again, bridal catch Ardian as he's falling from the height.
Bridal catch Ardian, not a problem, falls down, combat's over, all the spiders are dead. You still, as you guys like recover from the ichor that is coating you in places and getting the extra webbings off your armors, and like the sloshing of the swamp still around you, you like, as the adrenaline wears off, you still feel eyes on you in this forest. And
I do not like this one bit.
And as you guys are cleaning stuff off, the water that you hear is louder, right? And you kind of look around, except for Argus and Typhondros, because you don't have dark vision. So Alwyn and Ardian, you look around, and about like 60 feet from you, you see the edge of a full river, and it isn't roaring, but it is definitely moving faster than a creek, and you can make out like the shadows of frogs on that croak on lily pads, and then silence, and you hear the voices again. Good job on your fight. You should come bathe off in the water. It's great. Or some appropriate rendition from your significant other. Or family member or friend.
Before anything else continues, I'm going to dump 5 lay on hands into Alwyn to get rid of his poison and heal him 5.
Okay.
So, the burning feeling that you felt coursing throughout your veins as Typhondros puts his hands on you, and this light emanates from his hand and pierces through your body, and you see the blackness that was spreading throughout your veins and coming to the surface just kind of dissipates and reduces under the skin, and your skin goes back to normal.
That burning, that chafing, it's all gone now.
Could have gone a lot worse.
Yes, yeah, most definitely could have gone worse.
They killed my pretty baby.
Stefan just kind of looks around to see, like, what is the body?
I need to
Argus!
resummon her, actually. Go ahead and do that now if I can.
Argus!
We have...
So if the
Mr.
animal,
Squishy.
as far as let me double check this, but
Mr. Squishy Argus. Tyler,
do-do-do.
I've been trying to talk to you, but I realized I was muted the entire
Oh
time.
my goodness.
I was trying to ask you, do you need any healing?
I only took 3 points of damage, so I mean I could
Well,
use that
you
back,
only took
yes, but I'm not
3.
exactly low.
I'm down to 25 out of 48, so I think I'm gonna dump it into me instead.
I
Yeah,
could
you
do
need
I,
it definitely.
I kind of put a hand onto Ardian and say, "Save yourself for that. I can handle this." And he watches Typhongelos kind of gets down onto a knee and kind of begins to pray. And I'm going to go ahead and use Prayer of Healing, which is a really good spell to have in this kind of a situation.
Yeah.
So we're all going to get a bunch of HP back for this. So
I barely hit you.
this is mainly for our ranger friend.
I know. I'm just saying, I barely hit you.
Woo! That is an 8 and a 5. So 17 hit points to everybody.
Nice. So everybody except for Alwyn should be back at full.
Mm-hmm.
Except for me. I'm only at 42, but that's fine.
17.
Well, no, you're taking 17 points of healing, so you'll be back at full.
Yes.
That actually gets me all the way back to full.
Does it? Okay.
Yes.
17, yes.
Nice.
If I have 25 and you had 17, when I had 48, that doesn't take me to full.
Okay. Well, I was wrong. I'm allowed to be wrong.
I wish
Someone
my
was-
max was
Someone was
48.
gonna be not up to full. Okay. So, what are you guys doing from here?
I think we need to find a dry spot to reevaluate a situation just for a second. And
I mean, nothing is immediately happening around you other than you heard the voices again telling you to come to the river.
Well, again, we need to ignore the voices. And I think we should kind of try to continue on.
Alwyn, go ahead and give me a survival check to reestablish where the trail was.
Alright. Survival. God damn it. 10.
10?
10.
It's going south.
As it always was, south we go.
So it takes you like a better part of like 10 minutes to kind of reassess and kind of gain your footing on where you're at in this darkness. And you guys, Argus and Typhongelos, you see Alwyn kind of like go further out than 20 feet and kind of disappear. And then, but you hear him like in the rustling around, and then he pops back in your vision, go, "It's over here." And he kind of points in a southwardly direction again. But Alwyn, as you were taking the time to look, the footsteps are going towards the river.
They want us.
Let's say, well, the footprints are going towards the river. Do we? All right. I think we should just keep on the original trail we were on, but that's just me.
That's going to take us towards the river, and the river is where they want us to go. Do you think it's safe to go through that section of the river?
Well, I mean, here's the thing: is if we try and go around, we might lose the trail. I mean,
This forest is massive,
hmm
like miles long, massive. And you know that being a ranger and tracking something, that it is really easy to get turned around if you lose your mark and you lose the location of what you're looking for.
even for something with leave a trail this big, I don't think you have much choice. We need to keep going,
Well,
following
you can
trail,
go
which is gonna take
first.
us to the river.
I'm not gonna go first into the water.
Well, I never said I wouldn't.
Okay, that's what you said when the spider came and ate your face, or tried to.
Are you guys
Oh, but did it?
doing the same walking order?
Right
Yeah,
to.
same marching order.
Yes, I'm definitely gonna be behind the big strapping guy. Yes, sir.
Guardian's taking and utilizing two-thirds cover or three-quarters cover behind Typhonville.
Yeah.
Sure.
It did nothing for me before, but might as well keep it up.
Okay. So, just
Did
uh,
this get really loud all of a
yeah,
sudden?
what just started playing?
I don't know.
What is
Sounds
this
like we're
town
in a
inside the
tavern.
middle of the forest?
Yeah, seriously.
Did
No,
we
my
just walk
music
into a
is
tavern?
not on point. I
We
think.
must be in the Feywild.
Do you?
There's a fire
It
wherever it is.
it went on to something else. I don't know. Uh,
I just noticed all of a sudden it was a lot of weird background noise that I don't remember being there.
hmm All right, and we're back.
Okay, we're back in the swamp.
cool.
Yep. Wow, things in the
They did my
Feywild. Yeah,
vacation
that's.
while I did. Huh.
um, so yeah, after we fix our bot issues, thanks Breadbot. Um, so you guys walk towards the river, just which is like again just at the edge of your 60 feet vision. As you get 30 feet from it, you now can see the full outline of frogs that like dip off the lily pads and into the water. And Typhondros and Argus, you see just past your vision as you look that there is part of the forest that peers open on the other side of the river and looks like it's attempting to reclaim cracked stones and ruined buildings and vines pushing through some of the cobblestone streets. And there's tall trees, but they are all on the outskirts of the city, the ruined city. But directly in front of you is the black ichor of the stream parts. Argus and Typhondros, Argus and Typhondros, you would have to get to 20 feet to be able to see this. So do you go that close?
Yes.
Okay. Argus, do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So as the black ichor of the river parts and underneath the water, you see the face of your loved ones. Ardian, you see the elvish, older face of your mother. Argus, you see Aurel with eyes closed and an eerily peaceful look on his face. Short framed legs not reaching the bottom of the water. Eyes, the big scar down his cheek. Red hair swirling in the water under his helmet with that touch of gray. Alan, you see Ergon as he was before he passed. Brown eyes sunken in with tan skin, and the long reddish brown beard no longer entombed in the sheet of ice covering his skin, and those haunting blue eyes from when he had died.
hmm
Ergon never smiled, and he definitely isn't now, but he has his eyes closed and arms folded across his broad chest. Typhondros, you see Solandra's face in the water. her hair swirling slowly around her curled brown horns that wrap to the back of her head. Her blue skin seeming more porcelain as the water flows around her. Arms at her sides, you see the fullness as her clothes cling to all the right places as she's completely submerged underwater. Each of their hands simultaneously reach out of the water of the loved one, eyes still closed, and you hear their voice resound in your head. Come into the water. Come on, it feels great. And what do you guys do?
Well, I definitely ain't getting into no freaking water.
Oregon, ugly as ever.
Oh god, you know I don't like water, bro. What are you even?
Can we use?
I wanna.
Can we use some type of spell that Argus has that can like float us across the water, so we don't have to get into it?
That's...
Can he summon like a
I
dragon?
could. No.
You can cast Tenzer's floating disc, but it can only hold 500 pounds, and it's 5 feet wide. And it floats through.
Can we have it go back a couple times for a second pass to get all of us across?
You can certainly try.
I think that would be the best bet. I don't think it'd be a smart idea to get into this water at all.
How far of a jump is it to the other side?
30 feet.
30 feet? Because I'm trying to remember how the jumping works.
I hate you guys making sometimes. But I love you at the same time.
Oh, I ain't getting no water.
I understand. So,
You know, why you
jumping.
want
When
to
you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot before the jump. When you make a standing long jump, you leap only half that distance. Either way, each foot you clear on the jump costs a foot of movement.
Is he gonna try to jump the gap?
And this swamp is difficult terrain, so you are at half movement.
But I still would be able to make
Alright,
it across.
I'm going
No,
to
I've got
cast
15.
fly. I'm gonna cast fly on myself and Top Angelos, and I'm gonna cast levitate on the other two. We're both gonna grab one. We're both gonna fly over.
Those are two different concentration spells.
Oh,
his
they are.
His levitate is
Yeah.
racial ability, so it's actually not.
Oh,
And then but fly, you have to cast at 4th level to do an additional
On
target. Otherwise, you
myself.
only get to do one target.
Yeah.
oh, I think I might have an idea for this.
Oh, wait, you're not gonna toss me, are you?
No, not going to toss.
Okay.
Here. What I'm going to do is simple. I'm going to tie a rope around myself, tie a rope around you, and I'll ferry you each across one at a time.
I mean,
Either
it
way,
sounds like a good plan.
So you're
I
gonna
can
jump
get
across
me
with the
and
rope.
one other person.
So you're gonna jump across
then
with the rope, and then pull someone across.
No, I'm going to have Gus cast fly on me and kind of tie over the rope to myself and to whoever's going with me, and I'm going to fly them over with me that they're tied to me.
Okay.
So I'm playing the fun crane game where I'm able to fly and lift them up because of my strength and get them across the water without having them to go inside of it.
So, few detail questions.
Yes.
How high are you going to be above the water? And how long is the rope going to be that the person is tethered to?
How tall are the
They're
trees in this
tied
area?
chest to
I mean, there's no trees over top of the water. They're over the banks and
Mhm.
20 feet.
Okay. Well, then I could fly up to about maybe 40 feet, and they'll be like 10 feet below me.
Okay. So he's 5 feet above the water.
Or even better, I have a better idea. I'm just gonna bridle carry them over to the other side.
Okay.
I'm making many wives tonight.
Awkward. Well, I do have a grappling hook.
Do you want to try to get
you're
across that
getting
water?
bridle carried across the water if you want to or not.
Or just get onto my back, either way.
Ah, fine.
This is the one time you get to. Well, this is the second. You get to be bridle carried by a very strong man.
Who just rolled a natural 20?
You should enjoy it.
Or was that me?
What were you rolling for?
I don't know.
Well,
I
if
really
it's for our benefit, then it's good. If it's not, it's bad.
No, I'm sitting here thinking. So while you guys are thinking about what you're doing, I'm thinking about what I'm doing. So.
Whatever it is, it's critical.
But I am just gonna ferry them over in my arms, one at a time, if he casts fly on me.
Are you casting fly on him?
There he is.
How tall are you, Typhongelus, again?
I am 8'5" last time I checked.
Anyways, I was saying, I want to do the fly thing on you, and then cast levitate on myself, and have you fly up real high and throw me.
Okay,
So
I can do that.
So I don't go crazy crashing, but you can throw me easily across, high above the water.
Who's staying behind on the first pass?
And then we could tie a rope across high up in the trees, and the other two, since they're nimble, they could tightrope right across.
I can do that.
You say tightrope across?
Mm-mm.
I don't
mean-
think that's a good idea.
Oh, pretty bard boy, you're a performer.
Not when it comes to tightropes.
You
I'm afraid
don't
of
have to
heights.
walk it. You can inchworm it.
I feel like we're making a mountain out of a molehill here.
I'd rather
I
be
could just
bridle
carry you all
carried than-
across.
If I understand this correct, I think that and you can tell me if I'm wrong, Argus, but I think what Argus is worried about is leaving someone behind.
I'm just wanting there to be a nice way to get across at a nice height above the water.
Well, like I said, just
We can always do an
If
angle and make
Typhongelus
that rope a
flies,
zip line.
He can be at the
Make him fly.
top of 20 feet, and his feet will be dangling more than 5 feet above the water. So,
Yeah, but an attack spell is minimal 30 feet.
a what? An attack
He-
spell?
Yeah.
If someone were to, I don't know, throw a spell while we're trying to cross, he's trying to outthink the powers
There's
that be.
something magical looking at me from this water. Looks like my friend, but I know very well it's not my friend. If it can look like him, then what else can it do? I don't want to be within 5 feet of that creature.
Argus, roll me a nature check.
Nature,
Mm-hmm.
maybe insight or
Nope.
investigation.
Nope. Nature
14.
check for what you're asking.
14.
Yeah, I can't give you anything on that. It's whatever this is foreign to you. And
Exactly. And I'm just
whatever
using
these
my bit of
people
magic knowledge.
are that are your loved ones, you have no idea what's going on with that.
Can I try?
Yeah, go for it.
Nature.
Nature.
I got a. That would be a 23.
Well, now.
Okay.
19 plus 4.
You
Yeah.
you remember the ruins or the remnants of the terrible tales that used to get told about this forest, about children going missing or people going through this forest and never coming back. But then like you remember additional details that they'd be there'd be rumors about them being seen again, and either people that were dead or people that had passed on or that went adventuring, and memories of them as people walked through the forest would like be told tales of in your hometown. And you always thought it was folktale, but here you are with people that you know, that you care about, but these aren't them. This is something that was maybe made, and something's making them, but that's all you know.
Hmm.
Interesting.
I cast Find Familiar, summon a bird, cast Levitate on myself, and I go 60 feet up, and then I fly over,
You can only go
and I
20
land.
feet up because of the tree cover.
Yeah, I go maximum height
Okay.
and go across.
As you float across, you hear that
Somebody's got to
voice.
test it. Oh wait, before I go, I want to do one more thing though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead and do one more mage armor on myself because I don't have my baby to protect me no more.
Okay. I'm looking up something real quick, so bear with me.
Looking up things.
Need a nap soon, boys.
You mean like a short rest? Or you're talking like sleep?
Yeah, no short rest.
Okay.
But I think it's me and you. We trance, so
Right.
we need 4 hour long rests.
So, Argus, you go across, the hand still extended out of the water towards you, and the eyes open as you go past of Arl. He goes, "Where are you going?" But nothing else happens. As you float across, you get to the other side. Let's see. And as you get within 30 feet, you hear crying.
What?
and then you get closer, and god damn it, let me move your thing. Um,
Oh, I can't see me.
you get, you gotta zoom out.
Oh no, I was just joking. I'm sorry.
He's really in now.
And what you see is this little girl, brown hair, pale skin, destroyed clothes, uh, crouched with her knees to her chest and her arms wrapped around her chest, crying. And she looks up at you, goes, "Won't you help me?" And I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
No, I'm just gonna say, nah, dog, I can't. I'm busy. Real busy. I'm
Hey,
sorry though.
no one's got time for that.
I'm gonna find some firemen. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you some help.
Argus ain't got time.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
Sorry, little girl. I ain't got time.
15.
15.
Like I said. I'm sorry,
So you
but I'm real busy.
so you feel her almost like try to penetrate the mental barriers that you have in place as she calls out for your help, and you just, no, I can't help you. Um,
I joined the cult and they killed my baby, and yeah.
um,
So long.
she stands up and like folds her arm across her chest and just stands there. What are you doing?
Tell my bird to go faster.
You're gonna go
Go,
faster?
go.
Where are you gonna go?
I don't. I want to go back to my friends.
Okay.
I ain't got time, baby. I ain't got time.
I don't know. I mean, I passed the check, right? I can keep going. Scary girl. No, is she gonna hurt me? I don't know.
It's up to you. What are you doing?
Are you
Danger,
going to just
danger.
leave the three of us stranded over here?
Yeah, I've got to go back. I did the test. I tested. I see what's gonna happen. I gotta go back so I can cast fly on him so he can help me figure this out.
Okay.
Little bird, take me to my friend.
So you
Non-existence.
go back over and you levitate back over to your friends. Arl still hand extended and hasn't moved. His eyes were closed as you
Arl.
approached, and then they opened again as you went by.
Are you my friend or are you not my friend, doll?
It's Arl, and he goes,
That's what I said.
I'm your friend.
Then why are you doing this?
Doing what? All I want is for you
Help
to come
me.
here.
I don't feel safe, Arl. The whole point of our relationship was I was the brains and you were the ones who made you made me feel safe.
I'm gonna be such a dick, but I've been trying to give you guys time. I need a wisdom saving throw for everyone as the people like open their eyes and they all call out to you simultaneously in your minds.
Glorious.
7.
Okay.
And that's still rolling a 20 sided die, right?
Yeah, D20, and you guys, I'm pretty sure all of you only have. Argus has a +4, Ardian has a +1,
I have like a
Alfonso
+1.
has a +7, and
To
Alwyn has a
16.
+1.
Yeah.
16.
11 total.
Okay, so Alwyn and Argus, as your people call out to you for Urgon and Arl, they don't move, but come
Okay.
here, come to me, and you just feel compelled to go to them.
And a little sugar.
And I'm gonna have you guys roll initiative.
Yeah.
Because I've got to, or I'm gonna lose track of stuff.
Right. No problem.
11 for Argus.
Oh, 18.
18 for Typhongelos.
Rolled a natural 19, -1.
Nice.
13 for Alwyn.
Okay, and Ardian, your initiative?
16.
16. Alright, you guys. Cool.
You old fat dwarf. You need me to help you get out of the swamp again? Fine.
Damn it.
This time you're buying the first 2 rounds.
So Ardian, your mother pulls herself out of the river and moves towards you. And as she approaches, you get this, and everyone except for Argus and Alwyn, so Typhongelos and Ardian, you get this very, very faint smell of rotten eggs and this sulfurous odor as she goes to wrap her arms around you and goes, "You just need to hold me. This place is so scary." And tries to grapple you. Which will miss, but she keeps her arms like wrapped around you, but you are not restrained or grappled by her. And then Typhongelos, you see Solandra pull herself out of the river. And I need the thing I need.
The thing she needs, what?
I waited too long.
I need a wisdom saving throw for you, Typhongelos.
Another one?
Yes.
21.
21. What are you thinking right now?
Typhongelos is thinking that, considering the odor I'm getting and the scent of undeath and seeing my loved one who I'm assuming is dead, Typhongelos just has this pain in his heart that he feels, and that he knew that he would have to do something like this, and steels himself to release her from her pain and fear if she steps close. But is just kind of standing and waiting for her to approach.
Okay. She doesn't move, but towards you. But she stands up and, like, moves over to the bank and rests her back against the tree. Just like she's waiting and looking, but she does not break eye contact with you the entire time. And then it is your turn, Typhongelos.
Do I get the sense that these are... So with my insight being as high as it is, do I get that this is all just a trick of the mind? Do I feel like my friends are in danger?
There's definitely danger. And you get the sense that part of this is a trick from your passive insight, but these are very much real. And like you, with you being this close to Ardian's mother, you can touch her, she's solid. It's not an apparition, it's not an illusion. You know what those are. This is a being in front of you that looks like his mom. You've seen his mom. This looks like a carbon copy of her.
As she's kind of like holding her arms around him, I look to Ardian and I kind of nod my head. And I say, how funny it is to see these people that would care so much about around us here now. As I kind of put myself into position for flanking.
Okay.
I enjoy it so much and how this is reality. But one thing is for certain. The protector in me of my oath triumphs over all tricks of the mind. And I shall smite you who dare take on the face of the ones we love! And I'm gonna stab right through and smite the one that's hugging Ardian.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Advantage. 27.
Okay. You stab through her and manage to not get the tip of your scimitar into Ardian and pull it back out. As you, Ardian, you see this from your side, and you pull the blade back out, and you would expect to see blood or something. But all you see is this gray mass come out with it. And as you do, the wound that is that you would have expected to be there kind of seals up around your blade before you even started pulling it out, and then closes up completely. Like it did nothing, and I don't even need you to roll damage.
Well,
Just tricks of the mind. Break yourselves free of them.
Anything else you're doing?
I'm gonna move myself around and kind of put myself right here, so just in case if any of them try to move. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna
take the opportunity attack.
I
mean, if you stay at 5 feet of her, you don't. But...
Yeah, I'm gonna try to position myself so if any of them try to go forward to the others, I'm gonna try to stop them from leaving and being aware of myself. So that'll end it from. I mean, I can try to attack again, but it looked like it didn't do anything.
It didn't. You know what hitting a monster looks like, or hitting a creature, and when they take damage, but this doesn't look like it did anything.
Not even the smite took hold of it.
Nope.
Mm.
Does that end your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Ardian. So your mom is standing in front of you and had her arms wrapped around you as a blade pierced through her and then pulled back out. And the wound just like heals as it pierced through the clothes that she has on. And there's no blood or anything on the front of her like you would expect to see.
Well, for starters, I'm going to push it off of me and say, "You're not my mom."
Okay.
Well, since you can't seem to put any damage on them, or inflict any damage, I don't know what necessarily to do other than to quickly walk away.
Are you... I'm not... nope, I'm gonna shut up because I'm not gonna say shit. Nope. I'm not gonna help you out with this one because I want you guys to figure it out. So what are you doing? What are you looking for? What?
Moving away.
Okay.
It's gonna continue on the path.
She goes to grab you as you leave, and ends up smacking you up the side of the face like she used to when you were a child. And don't you dare leave my side, for a 19 to hit,
Well, hits.
for 5 points of damage. And the psychological trauma of your mother smacking you like you used to as a child, you take 3 points of psychic damage. As you leave her range. Anything else you're doing?
That's gonna be it.
Okay.
As far as possible.
Um,
On to the next person.
yeah. So, Arl, Moot, 5, 10, 15, 20. You can take your attack of opportunity if you want, but for Ardian. And yeah.
I would take it, but I don't know what to do because there's nothing that I believe that I can actually do.
I mean, you could try to hit it and see if it does anything different, but that's up to you.
Well, I can try, I guess.
Yeah, roll to hit.
Be close combat. I use my dagger.
Okay.
14 plus 5, that'd be 19.
That'll hit. You stab into like the meat of its shoulder, and again, you would expect to see a welt of blood, but all that comes out is this gray ichor on your, I'm gonna use that word a lot tonight, but on your dagger, and then the wound heals up as he looks at his shoulder and smirks at you and runs to Argus. And he stands shorter than you, Argus, at 4.5 feet, and he looks up at you. He just goes, "We're just always going to be the best of friends, aren't we?" And I need a DC 15 or a wisdom saving throw. Now you know the DC because I'm an idiot. You're welcome. Okay.
Oh.
For 17 points of psychic damage, and you feel one of the memories that you have of Arl and you making, like brewing a whole big batch of ale, kind of get pulled from your memory, and it's like it's lost. But you are no longer charmed. And that ends its turn, so Alwyn, your turn. And you are charmed.
Oh. I am charmed, yes.
Yes.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna go walking up to... Where is Ergon? Ergon, where are you? Oh, there he is, right there. Duh.
Would I be able to spend my reaction to grab a hold of him?
Moved the wrong one. Ergon's still here. My bad.
Alright, I'm gonna trudge up to Ergon and like, come on, give me your hand, I'll help you out of this.
He gladly takes your hand as you pull him out of the water, and he'll move 5 feet in whatever direction you want him to move.
Alright, well, take him back. Come on.
Is there anything else you're doing?
Well, I mean, I'm charmed, aren't I? So I'm looking at him as like, it's not registered in my brain that he's, dead
give
or...
me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. Alright, come on. You wonderful, wonderful dice. How dare you?
They failed
That's
you.
a 6.
Yeah, he.
Man, I'm. You know what? I'm gonna put you in the bad dice box next week. You go in the bad, and I'm getting everyone else out.
Um.
I swear.
So yeah, he looks and acts exactly like Ergon
Together
from what
again.
you see. Argus,
Together
your turn.
again.
You're no longer charmed. What are you doing? Did we lose Argus, or is he still?
Did I know?
Okay. Argus can hold action.
How about now?
Oh,
Can you hear
yep.
me?
There he is.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna
Sorry.
cast Mind Sliver.
Okay.
Or no, Toll of the Dead.
Okay. So wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay. Fails. One.
I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna say, "You're not my friend. Just leave me be."
Okay.
I'm gonna walk past him.
Okay. Does a 17 hit you for his
No.
opportunity attack?
He's still within 5 feet, though.
Oh, never mind. Sorry, my bad. I don't know why I thought you went further. My bad. Yeah, you're good as you walk past him. Anything else you're doing?
That'll be it.
Okay. It's like, so it's Ergon's turn, and he looks at you, Alwyn.
Uh-huh.
He just goes, "It's so good to have you back." And I need a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Okay.
Damn it! I keep dropping my
Come on,
dice.
dice. You do it.
I know. All right. Ha! 10.
10.
10.
Well, it's going up.
It's progress. It's progress. So you take. Oh my God, I rolled super good, and I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
Oh my God, math. 24 points of psychic damage.
Ugh, I just
Ow.
healed this.
Ooh,
Yeah, that's a lot.
So
that's a lot.
I'm almost dead.
Alan, you've always smelled funny, and I never liked you. Oh! Ow!
Oh.
Yeah, you got me. And that's 2 of yours? Not so good. Oh.
That's not what I wanted. Okay.
That's what I'm saying right now. That's not what I wanted.
Salandra's turn. And then she is still just kind of waiting there. but moves up 2 spaces. Fuck, this is so OP, and I'm so sorry. I need a wisdom saving throw from everyone.
Everyone.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Seatbelts, everyone.
21.
14.
7.
Something approaching decent.
So, while this is directed at you, Typhongelos, you see that it affects the friends that are near you. As she moved up, and she was just like, I don't understand. I thought you'd be excited to see me, and you just like shrug this off as, you're not her. Like, this isn't real. You're just not. But then, like, Alan
Okay.
turns to
Counterspell.
counterspell. What level?
3. 3rd.
Okay, so the DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. So 3rd level, so DC 13. So I have to roll a straight D20.
No, so is the spell that's being cast a 3rd level or lower?
No.
No? Okay. So then what Argus has to do is roll a d20, and then it's the base DC is 10 plus whatever the spell of the level it is.
Okay, so roll a D20.
That's what he has to meet for his DC, but it would be
Right.
more of his.
16.
Oh my god. So you see her subtlety in her movement of casting this spell, and like as she reaches her hand out and speaks the words, and you go, that's a hell lot of nope. And the spell, before it even reaches your mind, or Alwyn's, or Ardian's, or Typhongelos's, just dissipates out, and she just turns and snaps her head and looks at you, and just fury written across her face. And Typhongelos, you have never seen Salandra look this mad in her entire life. And that ends her turn.
If you are truly Salandra, then you would know that she would never be mad. She always had kindness in her heart. Whatever being is doing this, show yourself now. I'll approach Argus, and I don't mind if I take the opportunity attack.
Okay. Which is good because it's a natural 20. Fucking ridiculous dice rolls, man.
It's another
7
one I'll
points
mark
of
down on my
bludgeoning-
sheet.
7 points of bludgeoning damage. And oh my god, give me my dice. And 6 points of psychic damage as his mom reach out and just like cracks you across the back as you leave her range, and it's like, where do you think you're going?
I look to Argus and I tell him, cast fly on me immediately. We need to leave. And I look to Ardian, and I'm going to see if I can try to throw him across the river to get him across. Typhongelos is done playing around with these fucking games and is going to start throwing people across the river if that's what it takes.
Okay. What's your damn.
Athletics is +7.
Yeah. Sure, let's go for it. I was trying to see like what your Your push, drag, or lift for your character is 1,140 pounds.
Yes.
I do not weigh that much.
I'm gonna say you can only since you can only grapple one creature at a time, you can only throw one person at a time, but you can totally throw them, and the DC will not be that high.
Yeah. Well, since I have technically 2 attacks, could I make it so that way I throw just like complete Herculean, just grab one, spin, throw, while I'm still spinning, grab the other one and throw him as well across?
Like a sack of wheat.
Yeah.
Like a shot put. Yeah.
Yep.
Totally.
All right. Who wants to go first? Actually,
I can do my bird thing one more time. So he's still
All right.
here. All I gotta do
Well,
is.
I'm gonna throw both Artie and Alwyn.
I would say Alwyn is completely like in this argument with Ergon right now, so I'm not even paying attention. You could like pick me up, throw me like that. What?
That'll be 17. Yeah, 17 for Ardian.
Okay, so that's totally enough. Is your intention to throw him from bank to bank, or to like
Yes.
have him land? Okay. Okay, that's what I needed to know.
Trying to just get them to the other side.
This whole
Ardian
man.
first.
Ardian first. So you chuck Ardian, and he just goes
Ass over tea kettle.
flying through the air and lands on the other bank, and you hit like face, shoulder, skid for 14 points of bludgeoning damage as you come into contact with the other bank.
With my bird.
I will let you on your turn. Just give me a minute.
I was just joking around with him talking
No,
about
I know.
flying.
I'm
That's
trying to keep
hilarious.
stuff straight. So Ardian, you get chucked to actually like right here. That's 30 feet.
20 for
Jeez.
Alwyn.
20 for Alwyn.
Yep.
Okay. So you chuck Alwyn, and he lands in the spot next to him for 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you come careening next to Ardian.
Ah!
And you get like
The
you
hell
hit
you doing?
a tree root and your head into it. So
I accidentally put 110, and I'm like, that's not the damage. It's just 10, not 110.
You're super dead.
And you are so lucky that
It was super
the
dead.
attack of opportunity from Ergon failed. Mixed
That
both
one-
swipes as he tries to. Well, the first one even I fucking missed. So there's that. Typhongelos, anything else?
I have 10.
You can still move.
Yeah, I've already moved 10, I think.
Yeah,
I don't think you moved at all, have you?
because you were right here.
Fly gives you 60 feet of
Movement,
flight.
yeah. So I kind of looked at Argus as I finished chucking the 2 over. Get me across. And I just prepare and wait with my shield and sword ready if they all try to converge, and I end it there.
Mm.
Ardian, it is your turn.
Well, I've just been chucked.
You have any long range heals?
Try to get
You know any healing songs?
I know what a football feels like now. I can stand up and brush myself off and go look at Alwyn and say, "We need to run
Yeah,
now."
So half your movement to stand up, because there's no way you could have managed that.
So
To
I
land
can move
standing, and you can move
60 feet, 30 feet. So I
30
can
feet is your
move 15
movement.
feet.
So you stand up, that's 15 feet of movement, and then you can move 15 feet, and then another 30 if you
10,
dash.
50.
Actually,
Time.
because you're a rogue, you can use the dash action as your bonus action and still have an action to do something if you wanted to do something.
To be honest, I really don't know what to do because melee attacks don't seem to do anything, and I don't have any spell attacks of any kind.
You know what? I'm gonna be nice to you. Give me a perception check.
Perception.
Careful, fellas. There's a strange little girl over there.
And it's the 20, right?
Yeah, D20 plus your perception modifier, which is a +7.
It would be. Is that a 7?
Yeah, it's a +7.
Well, I'm looking at my dice because the 7 looks a lot like a 1, but then the 1 looks like a 1, so I'm assuming that's a 7.
Okay, so
7 plus 7 would be 14.
14. So as you recover from landing, like face third through the muck, and you look up, you see a little girl standing like knee deep in the water, and she just looks at you and goes, "What?"
I wonder if she's the problem.
I don't know. What are you doing?
I'm going to aim my bow at her and shoot.
Okay, roll to hit.
My
17 points.
17 hits.
5. And then 1d6 plus 2. 6, 7, 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So, this is gonna take a turn. As you, yeah, you guys ready for this? Are you ready for
Dun, dun,
to
dun.
lay down? So, as you shoot an arrow, and it pierces through her stomach, and you look, instead of blood, some kind of red, almost like gelatin-like substance comes flowing out of the wound, and then it opens more, and you just see her start to tremble and shake as the facade like sucks into this abyss for a second that's like standing in front of her, and or standing in her spot, and then she morphs.
Okay, I figured it was one of these things. Damn it!
Oh,
It
here we go
morphs into
again.
this gelatin ooze with that little girl figure sucked into the middle of her, with skeletons floating around in this gelatin mass that now stands in front of you.
Damn it,
boy.
And
Aeorian.
you see 4 tendrils protruding out to her, to the 4 other beings that you were looking at that look like Ergon, Salandra, your mother, and Arl.
Oh, boy. Well, the illusion has definitely been broken now.
Oh, I hate these things.
I don't even know what it is, but it doesn't sound good, whatever the hell it is.
So it's for metagaming purposes, to allow you to metagame a little bit, since I love you guys so much, and you've put up with me trying to kill you. It's called an adult ooblex, and what it is, it's a monstrosity that's made of ooze that absorbs the memories of people until there is nothing left. So every skull that you see inside this thing is someone that it consumed.
Awesome.
And you said ooblex, not ooblek, right?
Ooblex, with the X
Okay.
at the end.
Yeah, because ooblek is that stuff you make with the kids and the thing and the.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, it's like it's like not a liquid or a solid. It's
water.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you mix like half and half, and when you do that, it becomes a Newtonian fluid where it, like, when you try to put a lot of force onto it, it becomes solid. stop. Become
Right.
cheap.
Which, I mean, it's not too much different from what this thing probably looks like, so.
Fair.
When you can, if you pick it up, it kind of acts. And as long as you're slow with the movements, it acts like a movement. But when you try to put any forceful movements into it, it acts like a simple.
Okay. So.
Kind of weird.
Guardian, it's not time for that science stuff. We got to kill this thing. Stop.
Yeah. So you shot it. You shot one arrow at it. Are you shooting your second arrow at it?
Yes.
Okay. Shoot your second arrow.
$15 plus 5. That should hit.
Yeah, that hits. Add a d6 to this one because it didn't expect you to shoot it on your first attack, so we'll just add your sneak attack on this one.
Okay, so that's 5 plus the 2 plus whatever you were saying.
Add another d6.
Another d6. That's 11, 12, 13 points of damage.
Total?
Yep.
Okay. Are you staying put?
And I'm going to stay put.
I'm having like a super distorted feedback from you, and I'm so sorry.
Here, just a second.
I think he said he was going to move, but figure that out. Arl.
Any better?
No, but that's okay.
Has it been going on the entire time, or did it just start?
No, it's just like intermittent for me. I don't know. Sometimes it sounds like you're underwater, but it could be my internet. So there's that.
Is that any better?
Yeah.
That's better now?
Yeah.
I turned on noise suppression by, I guess it's called.
So what was the, are you moving or are you staying put?
I'm going to stay put.
Okay. So with the gig being up, you see Typhonjos and Argus that Arl turns towards you and just whomps the shit out of you, Argus. Or tries with a 12 to hit. And that misses.
A 12? Yep.
Yeah. So
tries to whomp the shit out of him.
Tries and fails.
Attempted
Alwyn,
whomping.
That's my move.
Alwyn, your turn.
Yes. Well, let's see. My friends from on the other side. I'm standing here. Am I still charmed, or is that kind of is the spell broken?
You're not charmed.
Okay, all right. I'm not under mind control because officially I'm not sure if that got canceled or not when I got hucked across the swamp.
No, you're your normal self. You're in your right mind.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm putting an arrow on Ergon.
Okay.
No. Fight the big blob.
So I need you to subtract a D4 from your attack.
Great. So it might be a negative number. Okay, I get it.
Sorry.
With the way my rolls have been tonight. All right, come on. No, so 17 minus 4. That's a 13.
No, roll a D4 and subtract.
Oh, roll a D4. Oh, okay. Not just automatically. Oh, hold on.
I'm not that mean.
3. All right, so minus 3. So that's. Or wait, that's 17 minus 3 is 14.
14.
Yes.
Just hits.
Good.
So roll your damage.
11 points.
11 points.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Let's see. No, the short bow. I get 2 attacks per round, but is that just with melee weapons, or is that with ranged weapons as well?
You can do it with ranged weapons.
Yeah, if you
Okay.
have the extra attack feature, it's either your range or your melee.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do it again then. Ah, thank you. That's a crit.
Nice. Roll damage.
All right. 8 plus 5, that's 13 total.
13 total.
And you know what? I think dwarf spirits taste horrible.
Are you staying put?
Hmm?
Are you staying put?
Well, let's see. There's also this big blubber thing right there, right?
That's what you just shot.
Oh, I was shooting an Ergon over here.
Oh, okay. Then, what was your
Good.
damage that you did?
That was 13 for the second one, 11 for the first one. So that'd be like 20. Actually, 13, 11. That's 24.
So you retract your arrow, let it loose, throw another one, let it loose. The arrows pierce into Ergon, and you just see him turn to you and smile, and there's no blood or anything that penetrates this guy.
You need to attack the blob, not the character.
I'm sorry, my aim was focused. I think Ardian like grabs me by the shoulder and says, "No, that thing over there."
Oh.
I tried to do that in the first place. You weren't listening to me.
Oh, that over there.
Yeah.
I think the spider poison's still inside of his body.
Stop laughing at me, Ergon. You would have made the same mistake. I know it.
Argus, you're up.
I will do. Now that we know, how far is that?
It is 45.
I will. You know what? I'll just cast Clouded Daggers on the blob.
Okay. Roll.
60 feet.
Yeah, you're good.
9.
9 points. Okay. Are you staying put?
No, I'm gonna dash over to try to get to my friends.
Okay. Ergon and Arl both swing at you.
I'll use my reaction to give the one disadvantage.
Ooh, I didn't think about that.
With disadvantage.
Shield.
Is shield your reaction?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So shield gives you
+5.
+5 to your AC, so it makes you 20. Well, I rolled.
Yeah.
23 because he had mage armor still.
Fair. So yeah, that misses on the first one, and misses on the second as you run across, looking on like the mounds of the mushy, swampy dirt. And that ends your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Ergon smiles at Alwyn and goes, "Well, I guess I'll just go after your friends then," and steps up to Typhondros and takes a fist and punches at you. And misses with the 17 to hit. And then Alan, you see the monstrosity that's in the water. Like, the person inside almost seems like they're just floating, but the ooze moves over to you and comes straight up to you, and you see one of those skulls like comes out in this tendril whip and smacks you up the side of the head with it. For a 10 to hit, which I assume misses.
Okay.
And I need a wisdom saving throw.
All right. This is the die that gave me the crit. All right. Okay. Gonna mojo the dice a little bit. Come on.
Do it, you
Oh,
do it,
that's
you
good.
do
That's
it.
good. That's good. That's I believe that is. Yeah, that's a 17.
17? Nice.
Mhm.
So you feel it tug on the memory of something in your brain, and you just shake it off. Not this time. And that ends its turn.
Not today,
So,
Satan.
at this point, Salandra comes running over to you, Typhongelos, and just, you weren't there to protect me, and smacks you with a fist and misses and just dings off your armor. And then I did those backwards, but that's fine. She's gonna come up to you, behind you, and I need a wisdom saving throw.
Uh, 17.
Okay. She tries to tug on a memory that you remember of Salandra, and you and her sitting there having some kind of picnic in the courtyard and speaking giant to each other, and you just, not that one, and you pull it back and have this mental competition with her, and it is your turn.
So if I were able to run and jump, would I be able to get to it? Evoking a lot of opportunity attacks. This 30 feet gets me there.
You're gonna have to dash to get
Oh, we are
to
in a
it.
swamp,
Well,
so
hold on, because, like,
it's definitely rough terrain.
yeah, I haven't been doing the rough terrain mechanics, though, because I've thrown enough at you guys that I was...
That's why I didn't get all the way to him. I got you.
When you make a long jump to take, which requires... When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 foot on feet immediately before the jump. When you make a standing long jump, you only leap half that distance. So you can... Your strength scores a +7. So I'm going to say that you can run 10 feet, jump 7 more feet. And then each foot you clear...
Typhongelos is just going to ready and steady himself as he's kind of being surrounded and trying to keep these all of them on him while they take care of the larger creature.
Okay, so are you
But
holding an action?
Typhongelos, yeah, he's just kind of stealing himself and assuming dodge.
Okay.
I'll also look to the 4 of them and say, "Come, you foul beasts! You are not the loved one I've had so close to me before, and I will not stand for this. I will make sure all of you evils will be banished to the furthest realms. This I swear!"
And with that, Ardian, it is your turn.
Well, as I did before, I am going to attack that guy. Short bow. Well,
14 plus 5. So 19.
Hits.
So that is going to be 4 points.
4 points. Okay. And your second attack?
Ooh! A 20.
Oh my god.
5 with a natural 20.
Nice. Roll damage.
That's awesome. With 4 points, 4 plus 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of damage.
16 points?
Wait, 4. What?
Did you say 16 points?
Oh, I rolled a 4 plus the 2 would be 4, 5, 6 points.
Plus another 4 because it's crit. So it's 10. Are you using daggers?
No, my short bow.
Your short bow's a D6, not a D4.
That's what I rolled.
Okay. Okay, yeah, 10 points. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Sorry, I was just trying to double check. Anything else? Staying put?
That is going to be all. Let me staying put.
Okay. Arl goes to swing at you with disadvantage and misses Typhongelos because of your dodge action.
Mm-hmm.
Alan,
Yes.
your turn.
All right. Oh, this is your fault. All right. So I'm gonna switch up and I'm gonna attack the blobby thing.
Make sure you roll a d4 and subtract that from your roll.
Okay. All right. All right. Roll one. Come on. Woohoo! That's a 19. Plus 8 is 27. Minus
Yeah, you don't even have to minus
3.
D4.
That's
There's
24.
No way. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that hits.
So that's a first hit. And that's 11 points.
Nice.
All right, I'm gonna do that again. I'm gonna trust this D20 because it seems to be like me now. Ha! That's 18. That's 26 minus 3, which is 23, and that is for only 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
I got you. I got your name. I got your number.
Argus, your turn.
I think therefore
You are?
spell slots are running low. Yeah, I'm just gonna go Toll of the Dead on the blob. It's already missing hit points, so it'll be 1d12.
Fails at saving throw.
What about all those claws of daggers, too?
On its turn, it'll take another 9.
Oh,
that's 12.
Then it should have already taken that. Because I forgot. Thank you. Did you just roll max damage on that?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, buddy.
So, we have this, on this podcast, I guess is what we're calling it, we have this ridiculous running joke that Argus always gets the final kills for 90% of the monsters. So Argus, how does your Toll of the Dead kill this adult Ooblex?
Say, you can try to take my memories, but you're not gonna take my friends. And then I hit it with a ray. right in the chest, and explode it like jelly.
Okay. So you explode the heart of the person's body that is inside the ooze, and the bells toll, and she grabs her head and screams in pain as you just see her eyes go like dark and her limbs fall, and then you see the ooze just dissipates into the swampy water, and the skeletons just start dropping. And then Typhongelos, as you look around you too, your friends must have done it because the features start to distort of the people that are around you as you look around, and then they almost like melt, and you see their face turn into clumps of grass and um, pieces of sticks and clay and swampy murky water as they just like meld into the ground before you like they were never there.
Evangelos kind of falls to his knees a bit.
That hurts so much. I need some heals.
Evangelos is kind of just eyes are glazed over.
God, that was an intense fight, you guys. I'm sitting here refreshing all your character sheets to see how much damage I just did to you guys.
If you hit me again like you just hit me, I'd have been down.
Yep. I got Alwyn down to 10.
Yep.
Typhongelos, after about a minute or so, will stand up and go and join his compatriots across the water.
Okay.
Everyone get close. I'll do another prayer of healing.
Okay.
As soon as we rest, I'm definitely putting that little potion thing back on my spell list.
9 points of healing, and then I'm going to spend my other slot to cast it one last time.
You're casting this at second level, right? So you're doing 2d8?
Correct.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I don't know why I would doubt you. Like, you're like the guru of all D&D, but, you know. I look out for you. That's what I do.
Thank you. But yeah, this is going to be max healing for all of us. I rolled 2 8s, which is great. So
Nice.
20 points of healing on top of all of that. So
Ooh.
we all heal 31, 32 points, right? Because 9 plus 24.
That's my max HP.
33. So we will all heal 33 hit points.
Sweet. Thank you.
But as Typhongelos finishes his casting, you see he kind of falls again. I think it is time we found a place to rest. I cannot take any more of this.
Yeah, I've got one more spell slot.
So.
And you can also kind of see the pain in Typhongelos' eyes after just kind of witnessing what has just transpired.
You guys made it across the river after this very emotionally taxing fight against fake impersonations of your loved ones. And this isn't exactly a safe place to even put up the dome for Liam's tiny hut. You'd kind of would have to go a little bit closer to those ruins city that I mentioned up the way, which as Alwyn looks at the ground is conveniently the way that the zombie horde trudged through, because you see it go from the the swamp to the ruined cobblestone streets, with vines breaking up the cobblestone pathways and sludge just being carried through the streets. But you'll be able to find a ruined, abandoned building to take a rest in for at least a short period of time in there. So if you want to take a short rest in there, that's good.
I need a long one.
You need a long rest? Okay.
I am tapped out for having to heal y'all.
I don't have anything anymore. Yeah, you guys can put up Liam's tiny hut as a ritual spell for Amarius and take a long rest. And I think that's where we're gonna leave off for this session. Is you guys
Now that
nursing your
was an
mental
interesting.
and physical wounds from tonight's game. So, thanks for joining me tonight, you guys. Thanks for anyone who watches this future broadcast. Tune in for more. We upload these either Friday night or Saturday morning. So, have a good